Okay, so today is the episode where I normally do, because I like to do it on stream, the little bot challenge I've been doing on chess.com, where I go through every bot and I'm playing until I lose a game. So eventually that'll include obviously even the highest ones, like whatever, Judith Polgar, even the stupid meme ones they do, like Mittens or something. Although I don't think Mittens is on there anymore. And the reason why I like to do that on stream is because then I have the whole elaborate webcam set up and I show the board and I show the position there. So it's supposed to be like really slow paced and instructive. But because I don't really have time and they don't let you, the annoying thing that I discovered last time with it is that not that these 400 rated bots should be taking me the whole episode or 3 hours to do anyway, but because I like to slow pace it and make it instructive, the point is that what do you call it? You can't continue into the next session. Like, I'd have to have a computer there sitting like all week if I only do it once a week to continue that same game or something. Because if you log out, then it just closes the game and it's gone. Now, you can continue from that same position against a bot, but they won't have their commentary or whatever stupid stuff they say as they're doing it. So that's almost like a bad feature. Or maybe if you get premium, that should be something it does, but I don't think it does. So now here we're just doing our little permadeath piece at round robin thing, where every game I play as a set until I lose, and then I have to move on to the next one. And I'm also doing it with the cosmetics. So we had lost with this one, and so we've been sort of just hard stuck around 16, which is typical whenever I get to like a new threshold like that. Not that it should matter too much, like, you know, how do you go from 15 to 16 in like a month and then you're just stuck at 16? It's obviously like some sort of psychological thing. It didn't change that much with the quality of opponents that you're facing, but we go on to this one and then we go on to here. But no, mostly I've been doing this off stream, in fact exclusively off stream in my like recorded sessions that I do, right? Because that feels more suited. And so this is kind of the deeper psychological commitment that you realize if you're going to commit that much time to it, then it doesn't matter how far you get, and it's not that impressive because this set's actually a little bit questionable too. So I'm glad I did some of those. The last two were actually very questionable to do on stream anyway, like either that one with the phallic imagery of the horse, but also, yeah, we're gonna pull a Forsen over here where he gets in trouble for clicking on these pictures of horse whatever over the years. But that one, and then there was one like Soviet Union versus Germany from like World War I or something. So that could be questionable just because of some of the symbols in there or something. So we have awesome pieces and plain green are the ones that we previously used. So it can be a bit of an ordeal looking through these to actually find stuff. There's like awesome pieces here somewhere. Alright, so it'd be the next set, black and white. But I think that's the board. I don't think that's the set. Black and white. Dice pieces. But didn't we already use that? I swear we already used this one, but maybe something slightly different, so I'll count it. Why would there be two of these? There's so many like that where there's duplicates. But no, the point is that I think it was just a bigger version of the same one, but since I can't be sure, I'll just do it. And then the board, we were at like plain green, which is where I think it was in the section that was actually talking about boards specifically, which is at least the easier way to organize it. So we'll do this one. Play pure chess, color chess boards. A lot of these are just from different sites or different games over the years too, like, you know, Chessmaster 3000 or from Chess 24. And it's ironic that as shitty of a site or as little as anybody's ever played on Chess 24. Why is it called Chess 24? Because that's how many people they had online. That's how many people played on there at their peak. But the set on there is actually really good. The board, I'm not even sure so much, but that's one of my favorite combinations of cosmetics ever is the checkers board plus the Chess 24 set. I used that for a super long time. Yeah, let's go in here and actually try to... one issue has been time management. Like, even if I'm doing good, I often am losing on time or something like that, which is still a good philosophy to have because, you know, you're playing it the right way. You just have to be a little faster rather than, oh, you play it wrong because you're moving too fast. And then, you know, it doesn't matter how much time you have left. So it kind of teaches you to play the game the wrong way with all this kind of flashy bullet and blitz stuff that you see everywhere. Right, with this whole streaming culture and everything, it's like it's fine for better players. Even then, it's arguably still not fine because it's. But no, oh yeah, my overall point was like with the doing off stream and those recorded sessions and things like that. What you realize with that is the simple fact that because you're doing that now, like I'm doing it more, you know, every day I'll play a game here and there if I have time. Since you're committing so much time and effort to it, it no longer means anything, because now it's like, oh, anybody could make progress if they did that. Like, so the level of progress you make, even if mine's even slower than that, what you would expect, the point is that whatever amount of progress you make is similar or explained by it is explained by the simple fuck. See, that's something you could easily see if you just took the time to look for it. Like, it takes there, he takes there, which is not like a huge deal. You might be able to take there at some point. In fact, that should be the sequence, right? Like, I would take and then take this, but the problem is that he'll be threatening the queen, so I have to account for that first, and then it'll mess everything up. You take there, I'll still do this because it doesn't have anything to do with that. Now I should be able to attack the knight and attack into this, so that at least should guarantee the take on here, but it doesn't because of the stupid ability to cover here and stuff. But he's been very slow to castle, so that could punish him. I'm not trying to open this stupid thing. I keep just like fidgeting on the board like that. So he's going there. Doesn't really seem to matter. In fact, I can just take the stupid ass knight then. What kind of a move is that? See, people will let you off the hook with moves like that. Like, what the fuck does that do? And they'll let you off the hook even more because I'm liable to mess that position up. Like, the fact that I blunder the pawn wouldn't make you think that I'm a clown and I'll blunder a piece too. Or sometimes you don't know if they're actually sniping you and then they feel bad because, like, I'm talking shit. But I talk shit about myself too. That's the objective nature of it. But no, my original point that I keep losing is, if you do something like that much, like, see, before, oh, I would play like once a week on stream just for like a couple hours. So you're never going to make progress like that. So it's like all of a sudden, oh, now I finally made a little bit of progress. But why? Oh, just because I do it every day off stream a little bit too, right? Even like a couple games or like an hour session or something, right? When I'm doing it there. So the point is that anywhere you get, it's like, if you're bad, oh, it's just because you don't play enough or study enough. And if you're good, it's only because you play and study. So therefore, it doesn't mean anything because any level of progress or success can be explained by the amount of time you commit to it. Now, there might be a limit to how far you can get doing that. But the point is, that's why it kind of, at least by the way I look at things in my standard, is kind of like, it wouldn't mean anything because it's only because, oh, you only made it that far. You're only that good because you put that much time into it. So it ceases to mean something, right? Even if you're whatever, like somebody who's never played versus somebody who's never played, that means something somewhat because, okay, that's just your innate ability, whatever. But anybody can get to a certain point if you just put in the time. So at that point, it ceases to mean anything, to me at least. Like, you know, you can explain someone's level of play or success just by how much time and effort they put into it, rather than any sort of innate ability, which arguably you could say that means more, but it's just not how, it's not the way that I typically would look at a game like chess. Like, I don't know, something about it just doesn't feel right. Because then it feels like you can get as far as you want if you just really put in that extreme amount of time, which even the best players, especially the best players, do that. So what does it matter then? Right? Because then it feels like, oh, anybody could do it to an extent. Then it matters only at the absolute highest level. But it's like that mid-level where, like, oh, you're 2000 and you're better than most people, but it's only because you've played more. So again, any progress I make now is like, oh, it's just because I'm doing it in those other, oh god, it's only because I'm doing it in those other kind of sessions where, you know, oh, now I'm doing it every day instead of only once a week, and I'm doing it, you know, an average of an hour a day instead of an average of a couple hours a week. So what was that? What the hell was that move? See, this is a theory-based line where you're able to just memorize it. Wow. Isn't that fun how you can just memorize the sequence of moves and it's the best sequence? And it's not even like, oh, it's a good sequence or a winning sequence. It's just the necessary sequence. And then everyone else memorizes the same thing too. And, you know, just play variants. That was originally, you wanted a castle. Fuck. I don't even know how takebacks work and stuff. Now you can still win though. It doesn't mean it's that bad of a position actually. I mean, it is stupid, but it's better than at least what the last guy did with like blundering a piece. So take. There's too many things there. I don't actually know what to do with this here because, you know, like, I don't know. I guess the lights for bishop should be adequate. Right, you're going to double stack the pawns and block that potential diagonal that he would go for there, so that can be good on that basis. You get this little thing, which I wasn't even really paying attention to. Just got to take that little extra effort of calculation, though, in the course of a game. You can take here. Nothing's really happening with that. This would be like a dream fork position if you could get like there, but there's no easy way to do that. You know, you have this X-ray vision mentality. Like somehow a grandmaster would know how to pin these, you know. These are the kind of things you see, even though it's not directly happening and this isn't even developed. Those are the kind of things you got to start to look for at this level where it's just... But then again, people like me shouldn't do that because, you know, I can barely handle what I'm doing in the first place. Just gotta always double check your work, institute the 30-second move rule with calculation and stuff like that. Now you would go here, then you would go there, but then you could still block, but then I could still take. Like there's a whole line to do with that, but that doesn't have adequate anything. But I mean, you could just do the check now, but oh shit. I'm getting so distracted by what I'm doing, I'm forgetting that I might be hanging a piece there like a clown. Which is why developing is just important. Just do it and it might save trouble later. Now you wouldn't really be able to adequately block, but you can just simply move it. It's not like a big deal. You know, even if you just didn't move it there, then you're in trouble, but okay, so you can't move this, or actually you could because you have the knight there too. This is kind of a good structure relatively, although this one's going to be an odd one out. This is not the anchor pawn structure that I was really looking for with the... This was really meant to go here, but I couldn't do it because of the rook. See, this is where I just start to try to trade because it's not super clear what to do. You're in a good spot, but it's like... I don't know. Everything just kind of plays itself because... Whatever you do is just going to be obvious. At least this is awkward for him because his rooks are not activated. All he has to do is move the bishop and he's fine. Or rather... Oh shit, I missed something good there actually, but I won't say what it is. But this is good too because you're putting so much pressure. He has to move the bishop and then you can go like this. Right? So now... You're in a position where he can still bring this though, can he? I'm actually not even sure. This is a weird position. You had the potential kingpin to the queen. Now you have that. So dumb, bro. Like, I don't have to do it, but there's nothing more I can really do to take advantage of that, I don't think. Let's see. Like, whatever. You're still up a little pawn, but it just feels like you can always get something better, but then it just doesn't happen, or I'm just too lazy to really press the threat. That's how you have to be with threats in chess. It's like you have to kind of keep beating them like a dead horse over and over and over, and eventually you'll get something from it that's completely different even than what you originally intended. You just scare him a little bit with another empty threat. Like, we really can do literally nothing with that, but we're just kind of showing off and trying to bait a trade, which again is like I'm only up a pawn, but then you would still feel like, you know, you want to wrap the game up for some weird reason. There's nothing new that he's threatening there. That's really the way you got to think, like what changes with his movement, but it's not as easy as what... But no, these sort of quick knee-jerk moves that people make, like the one right there. I'm not really looking at what's happening. I'm just doing what I want to do anyway. and oftentimes informed by a trade mentality that like there's nothing really happening there. Look, bro. Look. Not really a big deal. Comes there, he starts to attack that side, so that could be fine. But like, no matter what he's doing, it's not too big of a deal. So it's the anchor pawn that I just want to go here, and then I can deal with whatever he's doing on the other side. Right, so okay, that's a very good move to unlock the rook. Now you want to do this, but you don't want to be the one to take, or you don't, well, if he takes, it gives me the open file. If I take, it gives him the open file, but then if he makes the double stack, then I have no choice but to do it. Yeah. Not as though I don't want to just trade like a clown all the time anyway, but... Damn it. Alright, so nothing's really happening here. We can give a random little check over there. See, it's still going to end up being a draw or anything. Like, he didn't make too big of a mistake, just like not castling or something. So if your opponent plays as perfectly as this, which is not really that perfectly, but if they do, then you're basically in a position where it's going to be a draw every time, even at this low level. I love that. Like, Nepo and Fabi are playing for a win. They have to play for a win, otherwise they lose the tournament. And what's the result? Oh, it's still another draw. So even when two Super Grandmasters have to play for a win, they still get a draw. Like, how stupid is that? Like, what is the point of that? As some sort of honor code, I would just resign on purpose and just say, fuck it. Like, just give somebody a chance. Like, it's so unsatisfying. You could say, oh, they were both playing their best, but obviously not. Fabio was up the whole game. Right, and then he just fucks it up. Now, this is cute, kind of, I guess. If he takes, I take. I love how I think like that. Like a trade is the only purpose of what you're trying to do, but it works so well for me. And actually, it would work a lot better if I was just a little more consistent, because, you know, I just make other mistakes that have nothing to do with that. Like, I'm not losing because of trades, but because I don't put my maximum effort in terms of calculation. That's a useless move. You're covered there. Like, who do you think you're playing against right now, dude? Like, oh, haha, I'm gonna blunder a pawn. Haha. Fuck you. What the fuck do people do, man? What is going on with the game, dude? Like, it's easily a draw. I'm even dejected over the drawish nature, and then you just do that to try to circumvent it. This is what I mean, bro. It just misrepresents the game, like how even I play all the time. Like, I'll do similar, maybe not that, but like I'll do stupid blunders. Like, I almost blundered my rook just because I'm too impatient or something. Here, let me change this. I've been running out of actually stuff to listen to because I've been doing it so much off stream where I still listen to stuff at the same time. Like, this one I feel like I've heard too many times, honestly. So it gets to the point where you like a song so much, but then you listen to it too much, so then you start to not even want to hear it, like sensory deprivation style almost. Yeah, we'll do another one with this. It'd be cool if we just go undefeated this whole session, even though it's not going to be that long anyway. Yeah, generally you just got to look a little bit closer, calculate a little better. I like how I consider 10 minutes to be so antithetical too to the game, because like, oh, that's still too fast. And quite frankly, it is too fast. That's the biggest mistake that low-rated players make. Don't play bullet, don't play blitz, because nobody knows what's going on anyway, so you're just fucking around, right? What's the point? And then even rapid isn't the best, although it's at least okay. But then you should really be looking for classical. And the reason why you should be looking for classical is because then you can kind of comprehend what's going on a little bit more and try to actually understand and rationalize your moves. In 10-minute games, you don't have time to rationalize anything. Like, you're just, even there, like, I'm just trying to trade. Like, there's nothing else going on. I don't know how smart these people think they are, that, oh, they're going to calculate 1,000,000 moves a minute, and I don't know. It's just not as easy as what you think. So now here you don't really worry about the pawn, right? But you can still do this as natural development, I guess. I don't know. Like, because even if he can still just take, so it doesn't even matter. I don't know why I feel like you're supposed to go here or something, but I don't know. But no, you got to assume he's going to take that no matter what. That's the point. You could do this now to set up some sort of pseudo threat. If he's stupid enough to like leave it there, right, then you get to do this, which is very bad, but it's still not that big of a deal. It'll just fuck up his pawns maybe a little bit. The Unbearable Weight. What is that movie, Nicolas Cage? The Unbearable something. Weight of massive talent. Yeah, the unbearable burden of massive calculation. It's like you can be as good as you want to be, but nobody does it. In fact, I finally realized that in these last 2 years, like, so many of the times you're just being lazy. It's like, oh, I could look at this, but I don't want to. Or it feels almost embarrassing, like, why should I have to do that? Like, oh, it's just a board game. Like, I don't really care that much. Or, oh, why should I have to study it? There's like an embarrassment factor. Like, imagine studying a board game. What kind of clown would do that? If you want to make it your career, fine. But there is an element of ego in chess that is kind of just stupid because, yeah, if you study a board game, you should probably be pretty good at it. But, like, who does that? Who studies a board game? Who, you know, I just can't. Oh, fuck. Or no, that's actually fine. My light square bishop is in a weird spot. See, there's so many things you should be thinking, like, you can fuck him all around because he hasn't castled. So there should be something that opens up, but I'm just not clever enough to figure it out. Right, you should be the aggressor here. I'm still too patient, like, oh, I still want to develop, but you shouldn't develop. You should really try to punish him for this, but I bet you could. Like, this position was, that move was such a busted move that, like, busted position for him that you should have been able to punish it. So now if he just castles, it's fine, but I just don't know how to do these things, and that's how openings are, that they're just so, either you know it or you don't. There's no nuance to it whatsoever. It's just literally fucking stupid. But hey, don't take my word for it. Take Bobby Fischer's or anybody else's. Every great chess player comes to the same conclusion. Like, now Magnus is gonna quit and go play chess 960 or something for the variety that brings you. But just always remember that sort of means argument when it comes to something. How good you are at something is only relative to how much time you put into it. So therefore, it doesn't mean anything because anybody could do it that same amount of time, arguably, to an extent. And so therefore, you... what is this pawn structure? Like, what the fuck is this, bro? This is incredibly stupid, but okay. I guess I'll just leave the knight there forever and it'll cover it, huh? It should actually be fine if you get the rook away outside, like... Or yeah, like all these people complaining about the engine, though, like, oh, the engine ruins chess because, oh, everybody's just memorizing engine lines. But what was the alternative before? Oh, you would just study human lines. Like, it's the same process. It's just engines are better than people, so it renders... You know, it makes people feel less important and it renders it irrelevant, like technology in general, right? Any job you can do, oh, a computer can do it better, so why even bother? Like, so you'll condemn the computer, but it's not the computer's fault, it's your fault. If you were just better, or if computers just weren't objectively better, then, you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to condemn them, but that just reveals your own incompetence or how people inherently are never going to be as good as that. So what's the point? It's like even watching a world championship or whatever, it's like, why watch the best chess players when you could just watch engines? That's already a better, higher quality game. So it's still not objectively a true meritocracy that way because you're looking at it like, oh, it means something more just because people are doing it. So there's some sort of egotism in that. Like, oh, it means more because Magnus is doing it rather than an engine doing it. But objectively, that's still just better. So what is it that you're really valuing still? I guess that is an internal means argument too, because you know, the means of a computer is greater than the means of a person, so it's more impressive because you're maxing out your potential, whereas they're just scratching the surface of their infinite potential, arguably. So what you have here is the ability to, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like, I mean, he's left pinned for like an hour, so you probably shouldn't do that, even though it's covered, right? Like, I probably should have been able to punish that, but of course I'm too stupid to do it. Like, why would you just leave this here like that? But the annoying move that you can do is like go here, right? And if you go here, then, you know what I mean? This always pisses me off when people do it. I'll go back, and then he goes there, and then I stay. I don't just trade, right? Like, you can be really irritating about it. It's like, whatever this pawn structure is annoying, but I'm not exactly the type of person to punish it. So normally my instinct would be more so just to trade. I can't tell how these pawns are going to progress. Like, I don't want to be adventurous. Like, I should just do what I'm comfortable with, even if I don't think it's better. But normally, yeah, you could just go back there and slow pace them like crazy with it. So I don't even really want to move the knight, as weird as that seems, because those two pawns are pretty comfortable then. This is like borderline octopus knight, the only problem being that, you know, you're just gonna potentially be pushed down by that pawn and by the dark square bishop. I had like an actually really good attacking game the other time, like 94%, and like where I was actually being the aggressor for once, finally, but it's very rare that I have that mindset. Like, I could be white, I could be up material, but I just never think like that because it normally doesn't work, and you get punished for trying to attack when you don't know how because it's so complicated, I guess. It's like this really irritating mindset. Like, oh yeah, you attack. What, by just putting a lot of pressure? No, like you do this 15 move sequence of moving stuff back and forth, and then you attack. Like, oh, of course. That's just how it works. Like, so what I would normally consider, oh, that's like playing defensively because you're just not doing anything, but actually it's some super elaborate attack. Here you can go kind of wherever you want with it, but it's one of those irritating moments where there's nowhere really good to go with it in the first place. So what you can do now is you can basically try to do like the little dinky forks just for a trade, as if that's really such a priority. This one's kind of important because it's blocking this diagonal. The bishop pair is such a mirage, basically. Like, you're never gonna actually get it. That's why people believe in octopus knight so much, because you're gonna at least get them more often, or they only require one, so it's not as big of a deal. I've had a couple good unleash ideas, but there's just nowhere to unleash them into. Like, I should really just move this because it's going to be a liability sooner or later. And that was a whole funny thing I would say too about streaming. Like, it's even good if they snipe me because whatever I'm saying, they should be able to see it anyway. So I should have to win with something harder than that, or with something better than that. If he takes there, I don't know. That's the whole bait, right? You're threatening there, then if I move, then you fork. I don't know what's going on, really. You can't do anything with it as it stands, so it's fine. And see what happens here is somebody's just gonna forget about where something is and make a mistake, which could very easily happen right now for him, but yeah, that would unduly make it more difficult, or that's part of the reason why, like, oh, I've never been under 1,000 in any capacity. I could play my first game ever, and just by looking, I could be over 1,000. But, called it. But, the fact of the matter is that, you know, a lot of that, oh, I was getting farmed by the same viewers over and over, and they were around my rating, to be fair. So that's my sense of honor that I said, oh, I should always play rated games, even if it's against the 2,000, and I lose rating or lose a permanent challenge because of it. It's still fine, because they're like, they're basically in a position where, you know, you'll gain or lose a relative amount to that, but still, somehow I was getting farmed by people who were supposed to be as bad as me. I mean, this is the only natural sequence to probably do because... He's not really double attacking anything at all, so it's fine. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, oh yeah, I won because he hung a piece. Wow, how instructive. Like, the real tell is myself, though. Like, that means I shouldn't be at this level. I shouldn't be at this rating. I should be at a higher level where it takes more than that. But I'm also too much of a dumb clown who does those things myself. Like, that is unacceptable to me because it's nothing to do with the game itself. Like, just... Anybody can just see stuff like that, so I shouldn't be here anymore. But I'm just too lazy. If he takes there, it's mildly annoying, but I guess what I'm doing here is probably more concerning to him. He's not going to just let me push it. You take, but then I can raise it so easily that that's actually bad for you. What? I can't tell whether you do this or this, because you are double stacked, but it's not really going anywhere. You can like fork or do something dumb. You are threatening this pretty hard. But then you'll self-pin like a clown, because... You'll self-pin, because like, oh, you go here, but then he'll turn it into something else. Oh, but you're attacking it even more than I give it credit for. But see, even that is like, oh, you are pinning because... I mean, you can just do whatever you want because... You got way too much cover in there. Even I underestimated and forgot about the bishop. Okay, now you can just chill, but I gotta at least be aware of time. Yeah, there is something wrong with the way that people approach the game from the perspective of... They're always trying to rely on something else, right? Like, they're trying to... You see, now at least if he takes this, you can punish for the past pawns. Like, oh no, it splits my pawns, but it's actually worth it in this scenario. So it's actually good. They're trying to rely, like, oh, we want to study openings, or we want to do this or that. It's just... I don't know. I find that personally offensive to the game because whatever you're going to do or not do with it, you should not hide behind stuff like that. Okay, now we can finally move this fucker. Get to a potential another Octopus Knight position. We got to watch out what his rook's going to do. And so now we go to here. Everything should still be fine with that, maybe. Not really. As usual, the knight's gonna fuck everything up again. Okay, you go here, which is cute, because, like, no, but then he gets to double take. Here, we'll just go for another lazy trade, even though I can't do that either. Okay, bro. I don't know actually what's happening with this, but... If he takes, I take, and then still take. If you take that, then I just take that. So I'm still -2 or whatever, but it's not that bad, right? Because you'll take, but then I'll take, but then you'll take. And you just don't have enough. Or maybe that would have been bad, actually. He would take, I would take, then he would take, then I would... No, but then he would have nothing left, right? Imagine not doing that. Like, what are you doing? What? I don't care about the passed pawn, dude. I'm +6. Like, what the fuck is this? It's a minor inconvenience, but you would have been much better just taking the rook. Okay, just gotta hurry up, though. That's a beautiful Octopus Knight, which you actually can finally do nothing about. So in this kind of situation, it's much, much better. He attacks one of these, which is cute. The whole principle here is you would love to do a trade, but he's not going to let me do it. I mean, I honestly would have half a mind to do that. I would take, he would take. He's just gonna have so little left. Like, I shouldn't do it, but... It's Just gotta watch the pawns, let these things roam a bit. See, now if I end up losing on time, I'll regret not doing that, because that would have been fine. Like, what is he gonna possibly do with just one rook against a rook and a knight? Not that that's the most imposing combo either. Can't do that. You could do this, but I mean, whatever. Okay, that's fine. You could attack this one sort of unabated, right? I wouldn't be able to do anything about it. And then have a potential pass pawn situation there that could be relatively strong, but I mean, I could always just like sack the knight for it or something stupid if I had to. This part of the game can be so annoying because, like, you know you're winning, but then you kind of drag it out in such a way that... Okay, dude. You really think you're gonna do something here, though? You really think you're gonna do something, bro? Like, just fuck off, man. Whatever, you want to take a draw, take a draw. I don't give a shit. Okay, that was the worst possible move. Why not just take the fucking knight? This is what I mean. Like, you can play like a total clown and get away with it. Like, stop letting me get away with it. Like, it makes me mad because I want to see something better. You could have easily drawn that at that point then. But no, you have to be an even bigger clown than me. This is the lazy gambit that they encourage. Like, we'll encourage you to be lazy because you can get away with it. And so then sometimes you can, sometimes you can't, but... whatever. You can go like this. And then you can say, fuck it, let him take the knight, and I don't care because... Now, do I keep ignoring this, or what is this gonna do? I don't feel like it really does anything. If he takes, especially, I can just give a check to guarantee the promotion as well. So he should just... I don't know. He still can't, like, double attack anything, so I don't get what he's doing. Was he gonna, like, bait a stalemate somehow if I take... It might have actually been. Might have actually been a forced stalemate, too. Like, I give them so many opportunities when I do this. When I'm winning, which is at least often, but the problem is that I often fuck up those situations, too. Okay, so we're on a little 3-game win streak. Maybe I should do, like, one more. It wasn't meant to be a long session. In fact, the whole point was because I didn't have time to do my epic 400 rated bot stupid challenge thing that I was doing. Okay, what's another good one here? I'm really running out of stuff to even listen to. Or then I end up just doing the same ones over and over forever. This is okay. Few blunders, but see, they always come when I'm winning, don't they? Because I'm really just lazy and trying to wrap it up. Yeah, see, it would have been a draw. You go here, you go here, you go here. Of course, go back and forth, like the most intuitive thing ever. Double attacking there, you take there. Keeps going, you still have to be worried about it a little bit. But he just lets you take it. Like, there's just nothing going through the motions, I guess. Okay, last one here. Let's not mess up the little win streak. But again, even if it's a draw, in that case, it's not a big deal. You can guess. Why did they abort? Is it because I'm streaming so they think I'm a smurf or something? Or they think because I'm white so they want to be white? Or because I'm higher rated, which I wasn't even that much higher rated? Wait, this actually has lyrics, so it's supposed to be instrumental. Fuck. This is fine. The problem is if he pushes that stupid thing, I don't know why you're supposed to go here and then go back instead of just go here. Like, it's stupid, but I don't know. So you certainly can't castle, and even if you had the knight there, I could take and prevent you from castling that way too. You're supposed to go like this or something dumb, but I don't know. As much as I love bishops, the way you move them in the opening is sometimes a little unintuitive, because it's like... He would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take. How about that? He tries to do the fried liver thing, it's cut off here anyway. That seems perfectly fine. Just go ahead and castle myself. He can't pin anything down. There is nothing even to pin. You know, he's let this sit for a very long time though. So now it could actually become a threat to him, but not really. I mean, it's so much more trouble than it's worth sometimes to cover these that you should just let it go. It's one of those, like, it's all part of their master plan type of things where it's like a deliberate pawn that you gambit because you know something. You get a cute little threat here, but you don't. Okay, let's put forth a little more effort here at least. So even if he does that, it's just the 6 for 6 at most. So that's not really a concern. You can go like this, I guess. This is maybe a little bit dangerous too. He would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take. But I'm leaving that other side way too undeveloped for no reason. Yeah, that was a mistake actually, because fuck. God damn it. Like, why not just develop? I didn't have to do anything there. Whatever, just don't try to do anything ever. Just try to do the same boring shit over and over. Chess in a nutshell, basically. Unironically true at every level that you play, too. It's like... that is really like the boredom element that I run into. It's like, you can't beat me if I do that. Or you'd have to be way higher, way better. Right? All it'll be is like, oh, haha, just... you know... I get bored, so then you have to do something different. Okay. So fucking stupid, man. And I hate how much of an impact that has. Okay, like I do something maybe a little different, but then it completely fucking ruins everything. Like, why can't it just be a minor disadvantage? That is really fucking stupid. This is what I mean. Like, you let them get away with being lazy. They do the same to you. Like, it's just, it completely just is the wrong way to approach the game. Nobody is putting forth a consistent amount of effort in any of these games ever. And that's the biggest difference that you'll see. Like in a, I guess, partly held by time. That if you're in like a classical setting, you could obviously do that, but... we at least had a couple good, whatever, wins in a row, but this is what always happens anyway. Whatever, dude, just hurry up. So undeserved. Like, all these wins and all these losses are equally the same. Like, they're just doing stupid things. Or I am. Which I know they're stupid, but I still do them. Like, this is what I love. I'll say the problem with the move, but I'll still do it because I either want to try something cheeky or wait. No, I don't want to do that. Or whatever, I'm just lazy or something. This is about our highest rating ever, though, because 1626, it might actually be. Right, because we keep going back and forth so much. So if I win one more game, it'll be the highest rating I've ever had. Like every next one that we do. Not the next one now, but it's just totally stupid, like what you lose to. Yeah, 3 there, that's okay, I guess. I'm not saying I would have won that either. Like, who knows what would have happened, but you know what I mean? Like, why am I just doing that? I think I'm doing something cute here. Like, look what I think I'm doing. Because like, oh, you know, haha, he takes, but then I go here, but then he takes there, so I'm fucked. So like, I saw it after the fact, but why am I trying to do that? Like, it... What? Why would you take the knight, though? Wait, what is this? Like, sure, wait, you're not even losing by that much? Wait, what? What? Wait, I'm so lost. Ah, yes, of course, I did the correct thing. I was supposed to do this. What's going on? Why can't you do this? Am I just blind? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Shit, dude. Are you fucking serious right now? Yes, of course, exactly as planned. That's all I had to do there, of course. Just take the... Are you serious? Okay, I won't even say that's that hard to see, but it's... Okay, dude. So I still wasn't even losing because of that, but again, the point of what I was trying to do was incorrect. Like, hi, can you analyze the... Yeah, sure. Yeah, unlike chess.com, where you can only do one a day, where you have to pay for it otherwise. Okay, this was really dumb on 2 levels, because my whole thing was wrong, but you have to be willing to look for something else. I could have just taken there, so it's perfectly fine. Imagine making a blunder like that, but you're still not losing. So how does that even make sense? It's not a very high level blunder. You just go from whatever, -1 to +6. That's not a big deal at all. So even here, we're still fine. Damn it. So I'm trying to do something cheeky, and then I'm being lazy on top of it and not looking for something else. Let me look for what the next set or whatever would be. Or actually, I don't even do it on this computer, so I don't even have to worry about it. I'll just have to remember whatever. I always do it on my other one. What did you want to analyze? Or he's just asking in general? Puzzles are something I pretty much never do. I hate doing puzzles. I hate studying. I hate openings. Like, I hate every aspect except for just randomly playing. And even then, I always... I don't know. That's just kind of sad, though. If you look at all these, right? The deciding... Oh, yeah. Okay. The thing is that... all these games were decided by something unsatisfying, right? So even when I'm winning... Right, like, what did he do here? He probably just blundered a stupid piece or something. Yeah, he just blunders his knight. Wow, fun and instructive. Next one. Then let's see what this was. Somebody blunders their queen, I think, at some point. We make a couple blunders here, which I don't understand even, but... Isn't this a normal line? Like, you go here, then you go here, then you fork. I thought that's actually a normal thing to do. Huh, I don't even know why that's a blunder. His stupid phone part of the song ruins it. I think he just blunders his queen this game. I can't remember. Or no, maybe this was just a more normal thing. No, he does blunder his queen. But none of these are instructive at all, just to be clear. Then this one was what? I start to play really bad towards the end because I'm up by so much, which is a common tendency. It'd be so frustrating in like a tournament setting, right? Like you're sitting there for 2 hours, you're a 90-minute game, but you're so lazy that you end up messing up when you're winning, and then you end up drawing or losing. So he just blunders a knight there as well. I mean, hey, I'll take these kind of opponents, but how you can get this far even when you look at the kind of stuff I've been through to get here, I don't understand how they're making mistakes like this. But then again, I guess I'm the example there too. Because like, look how badly I play this endgame, but yet... you still get away with it, right? It should have been a draw like right there. There's like one of these moves here is actually instructive for me, like don't just go for another trade, right? Like even that, like I'm trading down, but see, that doesn't even hurt you too much. But what you should be doing is what? Like you're supposed to just push a pawn. Like, see, this is what I mean. Why would I do that? Why is this relevant to anything when I'm just giving up a pawn of my own? I should at least go like around and then try, or fuck, I should go around and try to attack like one of his pawns here or something, but you really can't even do it. That is quite a strong bishop position because you could never do anything about this unless you somehow trade the knight for it. Yeah, see, like that, I'm trading down 2 pieces just because of my sheer impatience or whatever. It's not like I'm that low on time either. But it all works out. It all went exactly as planned. And then this one was kind of a crazy moment where, again, I created an unnecessary position, but then I still could have salvaged it if I just looked long enough. Maybe I had a notion that I could do that too, and that's why I did that, but then I just forgot or something. Like, why would I do this move otherwise? Like, I'm just giving up my knight, and I know I'm giving up my knight, but I was fixated on, like, okay, this was my thought process, right? He takes, but then I go here, right? But it's wrong for multiple reasons. First of all, this, I guess, which I didn't think of, but more importantly, okay, he'll let me. No, but he can't let me do it. So he would still have to do this, right? I would do this, but then he could do this. So, like, even in the thought process that I was going for, it wouldn't have worked, but he's got even better things to simply take with the stupid bishop itself, which, but how does this prevent the mate? Oh, because he's still there, obviously. And even that doesn't prevent the cover, so yeah, you're just completely losing there though anyway. So again, the lesson there is don't try to do anything too crazy because there's no need to. Or again, if you do, just look a little more thoroughly, but that is obviously just a blunder. If he takes, then I take, but again, you're not really even losing, which is kind of unbelievable that you could just do that and you're still fine in the analysis. Like, that's got to be one of the lowest level blunders we've seen. Like, that barely does anything. You're winning by a little bit, and then I don't know, that almost doesn't even feel like it should qualify as a blunder, because that's still like a winning blunder. You go from winning not really much to losing but not really much, so you go from drawing to drawing, like, and then it just busts up the whole position, whatever. But the point is that might have been my highest rating ever, just like how every other game that we win could do that. They got rid of the whole percentile stuff here. It used to say you're better than X percentage of players. I don't know what happened with that, right? That was always kind of fun to see. So I'd be better than like 60+%. Yeah, 1626 right there. So stupid. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay, so today I used my other computer for like a stream episode of this, although normally I just do the permadeath bot thing that I do with the real board and stuff on chess.com. But here I have to actually, I already looked up like what I was using on there. It's hard to keep track when you're doing this because it's on 2 different setups, so you won't know, right, which one you were just using. So I have to go to the next one from these two. So it's like Blitzen Deitch and Play Chess are the 2 things, and then obviously the background has become easy, and I'm gonna have to start preparing other, I want to use like my thumbnails or certain channel arts or just different joke meme type pictures or something. I'll use something copyright and get in trouble. There was Blitzen Deitch piece, which I'm not sure where that is. It would be like before the board, right? Awesome was that one with the phallic horse imagery. Black and white is just the board, which was pretty cool effect. Okay, Lichess Blue. That is actually a board, and we have used that one. So all these are going to be boards, so that makes it easy for us. Board library, I couldn't figure out exactly how that works. See, this does change the piece set, even though that makes no sense, does it? Technically, this is a piece set, but which one? It's probably one that we've used in some other way, like, right? Like, what the fuck is that? I guess I'll use it. The chessboard, no clock, no opponent, etc. So we probably use this for the theme or something. but maybe not because whatever. We'll just do it. Although no clock could be difficult, so this is also like a theme and that, but we'll also change the background. So this one technically is a whatever. Let's see that we can change the board too. So it'll be like we're almost at the bottom of these two. We were at play chess. Now it's going to be pure color chess boards. Now is there some? I don't know what that means. Like I'll have to look it up. I'm always amazed how few things show up though for these because like is it based on what you because okay the same piece without shadow. Choose any of the first 12 boards to activate the board theme style. Now it works properly with analysis board. Any of the first 12. What does it? So I guess I could use this as all 12 then. I could use it one after another in a row. Like, so this piece that's just a little bit confusing actually when I'm doing that. But any of the first 12. That would be so sick if it is. Is it? I can't tell. Like, how would I know? What is it supposed to look like? Pure color. I don't get it. Like, what would it do? Okay, so I'll turn it off. Oh shit! This gives me a lot to work with then. So every time I lose, I could just do the next one out of this. Like it's a permadeath within a permadeath because they are different, right? Like I can't exactly tell how, but it's like a subtle change, right? So you look at this, and then if you turn it off, what happens? It does actually change. Okay, that is sick. So we'll start with the first one on here. This gives me at least more to work with. So we'll do that one, we'll do this background, and then we'll do the piece set, which I don't really understand what it is. Is this not just like chess.com piece set or what? But whatever it is, it looks a little bit different than what we've been using. We can't really work around duplicates entirely. I'll be eating like a little thing here too, so you might hear that, but whatever. It's the perfect thing to do while playing something like chess because it's turn-based. Like I would do that with Hearthstone and stuff because, you know, whatever. You can be eating and just using one button basically. But before we actually do this, let's look at something. But this is pretty badass. And there was one where you could like, there's like a board manager or something that could have also had that you could do like an infinite amount of them, right? Because I actually want to see that. Is that coming up or is that something we already did? It's like a board library. How does that work even? Right? Because we'll save that for later, but I definitely didn't use it. Or you got to put more than that. Board library. I don't understand it. Compilation of chess boards, 16 plus boards included. No editing required, just use the chess theme changer to pick. Theme changer. Pixelated board previews are broken. I'm actually kind of curious about that one now. Let me actually just do it like in a micro sense here, I guess. Like we'll click it, then we'll unclick it, then we'll do wait, where was it? Board library. So it says theme. I imagine it's board theme that it's talking about. See, now like we could turn this off. No, but I guess we'll still have to. Whatever. We'll find pure color again. So here you go to board theme, and what would that mean? I think this is still pretty much the same thing though. Like what other? I don't get it. Let me actually look if it shows you like some kind of UI because this one could be pretty cool since I'm so enamored with the what is it? Board library. Possible some of these don't really work, but or it could be even this one. Yeah, like how do I even know which one I'm using out of those two? 15 boards for the chess from chess.com and Fritz with nice coordinate style. But it doesn't tell you how the fuck to use them then. Usually there's like a menu within it if you were to like there's also 3 that look weird in the preview. Like there's like usually a gear there or something. I don't know what you're supposed to do with that. Like I don't get it. A lot of them are supposed to be like basically from chess.com. Whatever, let's go with the other one for now, but that is something to at least think about. with all the infinite potential that some of these show, like how cool it could be. So we're getting towards the bottom of these. We got pure color, and then we'll go back again. The ones towards the bottom don't work. There's like a whole science to behind this, like, and you can barely even tell the difference with some of these. But no, before I do this, I wanted to actually show something that I've triggered people with my same take that I've said in the past with Hikaru. I guess this is what you get when you upload stuff. It has like 45 dislikes versus 45 dislikes versus, yeah, but it got a lot of views. I wasn't expecting it to get that many views or anything like that. So he's clown of the day, just basically saying the same thing. If he wasn't a streamer, he could have won, would have won, better chance. Heavy as the heavy lies the crown. So it's something I've said in the past, so I don't think it's particularly controversial. There are many chess streamers that I watch. Many are successful personalities. A major one, that's why I really watch. Okay, this guy just doesn't like him, so I wouldn't even agree with that. Why are you such a loser? Let's see which of these are actually interesting, though. You just trigger people so much sometimes. Remember when in the last candidates I rooted for him, I fully echoed Yasser's sentiments about this. His fans came for me hard. I mean, again, it would at least give you a better, I don't know, that's like a catchphrase on this channel. People, this guy's yapping, bro's yapping. I don't think a 10-minute recap is putting attention. He does more than just recaps. He does that, he's playing well. Unlike others, it's a source of income. Didn't do well in candidates. But see, that's not the point. You can still point to it. And I know it's like almost low-hanging fruit. Hindsight is 2020. There'd be no question if he was fully committed. So that's a fair point to say he's done well in the past. He still did well. But would that have made the difference? I don't know. But you can't say you're fully committed. You can't say that. Yeah. Well, what is, like, why specifically that? What a great argument. What a great rebuttal. What about free will? He wanted to stream. He streamed. And about him not winning, it's up to him. Yeah, you're right. It's up to him. And I'm criticizing one of his elements that it's up to him that he doesn't do. Saying one, Fabio Jan should resign. I mean, that's another topic. Like, I would personally do that. Jan defended losing position, but I mean, Fabi should have won, so he should resign out of shame that he clowned it up so hard. But no, you'd rather see someone actually have a chance. Hikaru doesn't care. If that was the case, he would draw, giving a chance for Fabi. He still wants to win. Happy with the result. I just want to do well and not be the clown. wait, you actually said that? Hold that. And you are here criticizing everyone not achieving anything in life. Again, these kind of ad hominems very easy for you. I wouldn't even necessarily disagree. Even in the video, I say it's like a high standard criticism, right, for a high standard player. So it's like, even if you want to, who knows? Maybe I have the cure for cancer. I'm very accomplished. They don't know anything, about who you are. But whether you are or not, it's like, you're not saying that. You're saying it's a high level standard. Garbage take, he did far worse than candidates before, but this is a bad argument too. Main source of income, you're taking merit away from all other great players. Missing the psychological aspect, I'm the psychology expert here, dude. Different people function differently. Hikaru would probably not do as well if he only focused on prep instead of living. No, but he did well before that. See, now you're conflating. You're saying, oh, well, he wouldn't do as well if he wasn't streaming. But he did just fine before streaming too. So instead of taking this into consideration, you act like a clown by doing a video like this with a stupid clickbait. How is it clickbait when I said the same thing in the past and I never even did a video on it? Completely incoherent. It's pretty coherent, dude. There's a reason you only have 6 subscribers. This is not exactly my main channel. Now they'll go and troll my other channels, but the bait's on them. Like, these things don't bother me as much as they amuse me. Like, yeah, he thinks he's making a point. So does the fact that I have 300 on another channel, or the fact that I had way more followers on a Twitch channel in the past, does that validate me? Oh, so there's a reason I have 300. That must mean I'm right. Or there was a reason why I had way more, back in the day. That must mean I was good. Like, that makes everything I say right, huh? If I had 6 million, then you just have to agree with it. No, it could still be a clown take, right? Clown video. Americans losing to Indians everywhere. Bro's taking L with his American IQ take. I mean, hey, I don't know what that means, but womp womp womp. You can breathe between your words when you talk. No, I gotta talk like Ben Shapiro fast. He said in an interview the other day that he wouldn't even be playing the candidates. But see, this is like cope arguments. If it weren't for making content out of it, not only is the main source of income, blah, 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 chess is unrewarding. Unlike most top GMs, doesn't have to have good results to make a living. I mean, none of that has to do with the point that I'm making, though. It's to point out it's up to him, you know what I mean? That's like the guy said, free will. If you don't want to win the championship in the game that you've played your whole life, go ahead, don't do it. But it's not It's not so, and you know what's funny is the two games that he lost were to Vidit, who is a good player, but like he was one of the weaker, having some struggles himself. So at least he should have been able to survive those two. But no, I know it's easier to say than anything else. Like you see how much even I struggle psychologically. So I'm not saying that, but for somebody as high level as him, you would appreciate don't stream for a while, right? Before, don't stream for 6 months. That's just my opinion. Again, you don't have to say it. But this one's funny. So that means it validated because I have 300 on the other one. And then again, I've had more in the past. So does that mean anything? Does that, so, haha, I got you there. Because by your criteria, then I have 10 times more credibility, 20 times more credibility. Then, not that I'm so proud or happy of that either, but like, I don't know. He's the one posing the criteria, so you're wrong. So that's why it's like a bait. You know what I mean? My friend had 300 subscribers on his channel just for clowning around and posting random shit. Sometimes my shit, just sometimes random stuff like XQC clips and stuff like that. So it's like, does that really... Pretend you had 1 million. Right, I had 1 million, but I post the same exact video. Would that mean that, oh, it's right now, but because you have 6, it's wrong? Right? That's the ultimate fallacy. Like, for example, because something isn't popular, it's not good. And so nobody tries it. But if it was popular, it would therefore be good, and everybody would try it because it's already popular. So it creates like this incentive where, you know, if you make something appear to be popular, people will like it for that reason alone or try it for that reason alone, even if it's not, or even if, you know, it's something that feeds into itself. It's already popular, therefore people do it. Or it's not, and so it'll never be because nobody will give it a chance. I mean, neither are looking at the inherent quality. Is it actually good or not? Do you actually like it or not? Is it, you know, in this case, does it actually make sense or not? Maybe it's a bad take, but why should that be a factor? Like, again, if I had more, I'm right then. Everything I say is right because X number of followers, X number of subscribers. That's not true. Like, XQC has a lot of followers. I'm sure he says dumb things all the time. Like, a lot of people who have big followings. Fox News gets a lot of views. Doesn't mean that everything they say on there is right or whatever. Everybody always just likes to clown Fox, CNN, whatever. So what I don't get with that is they stretch it out for so long. Like it's the championship is not until like November or something, right? So I don't get that. Okay, we'll go in here in a second, and I just have to consider. But no, that was just funny. Like I'm triggering people, so it has like 6 likes to 45 dislikes, which is interesting. I mean, you could say it's clickbait, but isn't that like, don't click on it then? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't expecting it to get that many views. Like, that channel is just a throwaway, even amongst how little I regard for YouTube, although I care about it a little more now. Like, my main channel is just my main name, like One Quiet Gamer, and it's just like, okay, I'll post like one main series video a week and then 1 clip a week, something like that, pace, right? So in a week I'll post like an average of 2 videos. It's like I'll post a 3-hour session of me playing a game like Paragon the Overprime, right? Because it was going offline. So I posted that one, then I'll post like a clip from Auric or something, like a 30-second clip, and that's all I do on there. So that's my main channel where it's not spamming people, but it's like higher quality stuff or whatever, more curated stuff that I think is more interesting. Then the second channel is like One Quiet Gamer Plays, where I post every week like all my secondary series. So like my session of Hearthstone on Sunday and my session of Magic on Monday and all of those. Right, so I try to keep up with those series. And then that's my third channel where I just post random clips that don't feel like they fit on either one, or little highlight moments and stuff like that. So clearly, of the pecking order, that's like, you know what I mean? It's not exactly a very big deal, but no, if anything, YouTube has been pretty good to me, like where I am surprised. It's not something I ever did in the past. Wait, this guy's 1734, so what a crazy one to start with. But you don't have to be intimidated, you just have to calculate properly. See, his light square bishop is not going to be a factor because of the way he's done this, or it's going to go there. And obviously, he knows what he's doing, but sometimes they get kind of in their own head a little bit with respect to the... if he brings the bishop, I take. If he brings the knight, I think about it, but I probably should still take. But at least I have time to think about it then. Do you want to stop the pin? You want a castle. So I beat him to the castle. He goes there. It's perfectly fine. You almost want to... I wouldn't mind if he took this. Well, maybe there's no need to do that, though. I'll get my little classic V-shaped structure that I go for. So what you can do now is you can pin this down. So we're pinning both knights, or actually we're not, because the other one is gone. So I could take both if I really wanted to. Right, like I could just do it one after the other. But it feels like, wait, what am I thinking actually? You know what's weird? Maybe I'll take this one. I don't know what's going on with his pawns. I'll take this one, then I can bring this back and put it there, no? That could be good. See, this probably isn't the better spot for it, but I don't understand this whole structure. Like, what is the point that you'd be doing with this? There is no Octopus Knight position, so I have no idea what the knights are really doing in the game. Okay, we just gotta watch out. He's got his little diagonal there. Okay, this one I actually want to keep, but guess what we just did? Now we block it. Oh, are you fucking serious? We block it because it's like, or we can put it there. I don't fucking know, dude. It's gonna be stupid as hell. Like, is he actually gonna do this double pawn push? Because I'm inclined to believe he won't do it, because it's usually not good to do, or it's not bad to do either, but you kind of have to know what you're doing a little bit if you're gonna do it. So I kind of fucked up my position nonetheless, though, because I was trying to get him back to the other side, and now I just don't know what to do with that. Because I won't be able to go back there either. I should try to double attack that, but it's just impossible. I just can't even do it. Right, like, we gotta just take our time, right? Take a bite, relax. This got cold pretty quickly, actually. Fine. Time flies when you're fucking around with chess, but I don't know. It's very easy to trigger people, like you just. But if you actually listen to the take, it's pretty respectful. I'm saying he's one of the best players in the world, one of the best players of all time, high level standard, high level criticism. So I don't feel bad, like it's something different than what people are trying to frame it as. Maybe calling him a clown, but it's a clown in a moment, right? I call myself a clown, you know, like all the time. I don't know exactly. See, if he moves the, I don't know what this is. I couldn't even tell you, but I just wanted to trade everything. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I just want to trade like a clown. Take this, and if he takes with that, I can take. This is still pinned in such a way that like you'd be able to take that. So could I like double take it, and that'd be worth it? Like you go here, then if I take, he takes, then I get to double take, but it's still not worth it. Like we're just leaving that threat on and beating it like a dead horse. I almost want to put the queen behind it. Then we might have some value. This is just weird. Like, I don't know what I'm doing with this, but the trade could occur, right? The trade could occur, so you got to watch the unleashed capabilities. But he doesn't have a very good one. That's the thing. I'm very surprised he did that, actually. Right? Like, it's not that big of a deal for me. I really wanted to put it on the other side of the board to the extent that I don't know. I mean, and now you're giving me the trade that I originally wanted anyway. Like, he's playing right into my hands as far as trades. Like, I'm fine with that. You go there. I'm fine with that. You go there. So now everything is good as much as I... Okay, you don't want to do that necessarily because he'll push this. If he goes there, you could... I don't know. You almost want to go here now. You got to figure out... The mating possibility would come with the knight, right? And so what you can do is you can go here... And that should be fine, I guess. But no, I mean, he let me trade like a little bit too comfortably even. So watch the back rank, watch everything. You got that. You can't do this because of the stupid ass knight. And the pawns aren't really making a whole lot of sense. But my structure here is at least better. Right, so maybe I'll just make some... This is when I sometimes mess up, though. I'll make some nice little cute aesthetic pawn moves. You could win this just based on the pawn structure alone, but against a better opponent... Like, let's see how much better is he really, because so far I'm not that impressed. Maybe he thinks, oh, the trades benefit him because he's black, or because he's... I don't know. Because he's better, but I don't know how to interpret that. You should almost bring the king here, because that's specifically... No, but then he can come there. He does that maybe to try to double stack from behind the same way, or I'm not even entirely sure. I can't take the open file, right? That's the one weakness that I'm having here, where you're basically able to, okay, but so what? Like, it wouldn't, oh, it would do that, though. You really think I wouldn't see that, but the problem is, it doesn't matter whether I see it, because the knight is still a shitty piece, so it doesn't, I can't do anything really about it. Or you can always put it here, such to attack this. Wow, it's almost like I can predict his moves. It's almost like chess is just an eventuality of a fucking game. Or this ends up being the best move because you cut off his cover with this stupid ass knight. And you, oh wow, bro, you gotta remember who you're playing against sometimes in this game, bro. You really gotta show respect. So even if he attacks it with the pawn, it doesn't matter because I'll just take the stupid ass rook. How about that? I'll just take it. You cut off the cover. Now if you go here, I can't really guarantee the take on it, but and look at what we get as a result. So do the little thing, save it like the little dumbass you are, dude. Who do you think you're playing against right now? Who do you think this is? All just some 1621, ha ha ha. Fuck you. Oh no way, bro. No way, bro. What is this? What is this? What is that? What is that? The point is that basically you take this. If he takes, it's fine. Perfectly fine. I could take. He could do whatever he wants. I mean, the trade would certainly benefit me. So I guess fiending for trades as usual is a good thing. So if you don't want to do it, but no, you would have had the fork there obviously as well. Now you got to play this rest of the position smart, and I'm not always capable of doing that. This could be a bad move. Like, I feel more comfortable just doing this. I got to be a little bit faster, though. See, this is the problem. It's going to come down to time, if nothing else. He certainly would not trade. See, like, he traded the whole game and was comfortable with that, and now you just can't because... whatever. So his knight can't really come in super well. And so we should be okay for now. You want to go up to here. You want to try to create all kind of other threats. Okay, so he goes there. It's fine. He goes... Is he going to deny me the trade all the way, though? Is that really what he's going to do? Is we can see what I can clearly do here, right? And what I can clearly do here is I can decide to basically check and take. And if that happens, then we're in a great shape to do this. So you go here and you just do it. That's it. You just do it. It doesn't matter. Because, like, check, take, and then he has no fork or anything crazy that he can do. What? I mean, you still have to do it. Okay, now we got to be very careful. So if we go here, we're far enough away from what he's doing with the knight that it shouldn't really be a relevant factor. But he is still a good player, so you got to watch it. But these pawns are kind of sitting ducks, and of course we expose now how shitty the knight is. There's simply nothing he can do here. There's nothing. You can do precisely jack shit right now. But no, I don't get it. But we'll stay calm all the way. You gotta have this sort of killer instinct. But I am kind of surprised, I admit. Just don't hang the rook. That's the rule. The one rule that you have here: don't hang the rook. There's nothing else really to the position than that. You go ahead. You take it. As long as he can't fork me, which you wouldn't think he really should be able to do. I mean, you could almost do that, but fuck, dude. Let's try to just push one of these and hope that we can be fine with it. He's not really willing to do anything with the knight, almost like he realizes how bad of a piece it can be. I mean, at some point we could almost just do it, where we just take there, right? We just take there and then he can't catch up, so it would have been over. So if I do fuck it up, You know, whatever he does, it's fine. You could try to catch it still. Was he going to try to stalemate himself or something? Or try to get a pass pawn here? Like, I'm still expecting him to do something crazy. So you go here, that's a checkmate. Okay. Only 7. I beat somebody 100 fucking rating above me, and it's only 7. What is he, provisional? He better be provisional, otherwise that's stupid. What the hell? You should get at least like 10 for that. He's 113 rating higher, non-provisional. Why the heck are you only getting 7 for that? You might think, oh, it was a pretty clean thing and it wasn't that hard, but that's besides the point. It should have been hard. It could have been hard. Like, I don't get even what I did so well there. There was that one crazy sequence where I basically, really, bruh? But see, that's what I mean. I can live with that. Oh, you're not supposed to trade. Like, what do you think I'm trying to do? What do you think my whole style of play is, dude? Like, that could have been like a brilliant move if we were on chess.com to see that. Uh, like, whatever this was, right? He makes a blunder. This is a good concept that I've seen in the last couple of my games, like, or over time. It tells you to do a move like this. You block the rook in when it's in a situation like this. So you cut off the ability to cover it, and then you can eventually take it or something happens. So what's cool is we do this, and then guess what we're threatening? A royal fork. So I mean, this is the kind of stuff, dude. It might not seem like that big of a deal, but you're putting so much pressure. So what does he end up doing? He attacks mine, which I almost didn't pay attention to. That is the best move because now think about why is that the best move? Because now, even if he was to do that or whatever, right? Like, where could he have moved it to protect it? He could have moved it there, and I couldn't have taken it, so that would have taken more setup. So you're blocking off the one square that he can potentially take it. He makes a mistake there too. Yeah, he could have taken, and then he would have at least been better off, right? Or no, he ends up taking anyway. Never mind, it's fine. That was pretty clean. I mean, I wouldn't say that he played that badly. You know, I'd be frustrated too. 96% accuracy, 24. Like, there's something that you got to learn from this. Like, what is it that we're seeing here? Like, what does that game tell you? I don't know what it tells me. It's like you can be as good as you want to be, and it's just not. You know, he'll report me for cheating. Like, how did the 1600 play that well? You know, even though I made a blunder, but see, that's a very human blunder. Like, I want to trade just because I want to trade, so I trade. Like, it's nothing to do with like. Let me just double check that this thing is actually working because I almost can't even tell. But look, you deserve more than 7. I think most people would agree with that. Yeah, let's read this article. Do ASMR reading while doing this. No, nobody had this predicted either. So anybody who's like, "Oh, you're a fan," it's like a bandwagon thing, like in sports, right? Like everybody jumps on the bandwagon. Like, everyone's a Nuggets fan now, and they never were before, or whatever, right? So it's like everyone's a Gukesh fan. Like, nobody said he was gonna win, or this was kind of a funny thing too. Magnus said on some like lie detector thing, right? That, oh, Ding won't defend. Yeah, here. Ding won't defend his title. But he also said, yeah, Magnus Carlsen asked whether he thinks Ding will successfully defend the World Championship title, regardless of who wins the candidates. So he's predicted on one hand, Gukesh won't win the candidates, but on the other hand, he's saying Ding won't defend his title, regardless of who wins it. So now we're in a contradiction where it's like, oh, so Gukesh won, even though he said he wouldn't win. So he's not only predicting that Gukesh will have won the candidates or facing that reality that he won the candidates, but now he's predicting, oh, Gukesh will win, right? You're making two contradictory claims because you said Gukesh wouldn't win the candidates, but now you're saying Gukesh has to win the world championship because no matter who he faces, Ding won't defend his title. So we've already decided. So you go from saying he won't even win the candidates to effectively saying he'll win the world championship, which my friend astutely pointed out somewhere in here. As spicy as a hot loaf of bread. This whole lie detector thing is such a clown thing, dude. Ever seen Sean Spencer, dude? He can cheat that shit with ease. Ding learned defends Karana with the Karo Khan. Yeah, but you gotta be disappointed in Karana too. Not that he played badly, but he plays like so safe, I guess, that, you know, it works for him, so you can't question it. But for 1,400 players, this is what I mean, bro. Why are you reading a book at 1,400? And you can say, oh, well, what about me? But like, did you see how I was 1,400 when I literally like just started playing and like I was clowning myself for not being 15 because that's where you start, and like there's something wrong with how people look at this. What do you mean 1400, dude? Don't read books at 1400. Just use your brain. Read books at 2000. Like, what do you mean, dude? Zhong Yi is the girl one, the female chess thing, which shouldn't exist, by the way. Or not that it shouldn't exist, but the like, you don't need a special thing separating it. Because again, think about the implication. You might think, oh, it's pro women to have a women's league of chess, but actually it's anti women. Because if you really respect women, you say, oh, they can be just as good as men, and there's nothing holding them back, and so therefore, you know what I mean, like. They should play it the same as everybody else, like Judith Polgar did, and you're allowed to. It's just more like, you know what I mean? It's almost implying, oh, they're not as good, they can't be as good. So you're saying they're worse, and you're saying something negative about them. That's why the league exists, instead of, no, they're equal, everything's fine. Chess is not a physical game where you have physical advantages, arguably, you know, biological advantages. So there's no reason for it to be separated or for you to have a special league like that. Or as my friend summed it up also in a comment, like, you know, women are equal. That's why we get special titles for having the same rating. Like, you could be 2100 as a man and you won't get anything, but as a woman you'll get like women's FIDE master or whatever. Like, you get special titles. I forget how they work, but they're stupid and they shouldn't exist. I mean, this dude's gonna be a title player. If I'm like, he probably already is one though. That's his problem. He can't get to FIDE events because they're so inconvenient and stuff, and it's obviously not very cost effective. See, 2420. So this dude is literally Levy, but he doesn't get the kind of credit that Levy gets. So why don't you just stream? Haha. At least I was ahead of the curve on that. I streamed chess before any of these people, right? And people know it. Like, fucking, we're talking like 2014, 2015. Again, I didn't do it a lot. I wasn't very good, and I'm still not very good. I'm just saying it as like a joke. Like Northern Lion streamed chess. I'm pretty sure around that time too. Just he would take breaks from whatever he's doing, binding with Isaac and stuff, and people like that would do it just like, oh, let's just do it as a random category. You know, you weren't doing it to prove anything, or certainly not in the cynical way that people treat it now. But yeah, the one thing the good that the knight is good for, unironically, is, oh, it just gets in the way because it's too shitty to trade with. So whether it be an octopus knight that blocks an open file so the rooks can't use it, or in that case, like blocking the cover, right? It's like putting itself up to die. Like, it's too bad to trade for, so that's its greatest asset, right? Just to take up space and block stuff and get in the way, whether it be getting in the way of your own stuff. But the mistake that he made there wasn't actually trading. That might be one of the highest opponents actually I've beaten too, and legit too. He's not a Wait, yeah. So look at that second high. Like, what's going on, dude? I mean, you're going to be facing people like that more because I'm getting within this threshold myself, whereas before I was like 1500 when I was doing it or something. Or most of these have come recently, though. Like, why was I even playing that guy? There is the point. It could be like just a friend duel or something. Oh, shit. 1686. So from 23, he's gotten all the way to 2000. But no, the mistake he made was trading so freely and giving me that comfort zone, right? That was my problem, or that was his problem. You shouldn't have traded that easily and made it such a comfortable game for me, and then you make a mistake like getting the rook trapped basically by the knight. And so I don't know if I should just keep doing this so willfully here. I like need breaks in between them if I'm gonna really focus. That is like something like I get too either burnt out or hyped up or something if I do too many in a row. So now you can't pin it down with the thing, with the bishop. So that's one of my big weaknesses, right? Just personally, it's not an objectively bad thing to allow, but it is for me because especially, okay, what's he doing with the pawns row? Like, it doesn't matter to me too much what he's doing, but in fact, it's probably pretty bad development, which means you could probably punish this with a pretty good attack, but I'm not very good or well-versed in those areas. So if there's one thing... See, like, I can play defensively without knowing theory and without studying most of the time, because I can just calculate and try to figure out what they're doing. So it's easier for me to figure out what they're trying to do than trying to come up with an idea of what to do myself, right? Because I'm reacting to, oh, I think he's trying to do this, right? So he's doing half the work for me, and then I just try to figure out how to try to counter it. Whereas and chess is a perfect game for that. You can win by attrition and stall it out and all those kind of things. But what you can also do, What you can also do is you can figure a way to whatever. Like it's easier to do that than it is to basically um it's easier to do that than it is to figure out how to attack and come up with a threat from nothing in the first place, right? Creating something from nothing is the province of gods, as like some expression that either I used in a short story or that's kind of like what Scar says in Full Metal Alchemist. Something similar to that. That's why alchemists can't create. They should only destroy or something. I don't know. So now if you take here, he takes at least with the pawn. Although I don't know how bad that really is to allow to happen. Like, there must be some glaring weakness with this position, but I just don't know what it is. Like, and this is my mistake. Like, I'll settle for just a trade when you don't have to settle for a trade. You can go like here, and then you're attacking that, and then if you raise the pawn, I can do precisely nothing at all. So he won't be able to take with the queen, but he doesn't necessarily want to take with the queen because but this pawn structure is kind of busted, even though it doesn't look that bad. It's just weird. You can go here. It's still pinned down. My mistake is I still haven't castled myself either because he gets to maybe keep harassing that a little bit. Yeah, I doubt my bishop pair is going to be too good here, really. It's just kind of window dressing. I could do this, but see, then it blocks my darks for diagonal. Then I'm going to... Oh, no, I should do this one, actually. I'm going to overcommit here and make a mistake by doing too many moves. It's too many moves, as the Emperor from Amadeus would say. Like, it's too many notes. You're just making too many moves. It's like you could be some prodigal chess player, but it's like you play well, but you make too many moves. It's just too many moves. So you can easily just do whatever you want here. But again, are you going to really preserve the ability of the thing to do the stupid ass thing? And the answer is probably not. Fuck it, we'll do this for now and then we'll figure out something else to do with it. Like, he's making I'm making too many moves, but he's making way too many moves. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, just chill out. Okay, we go here. He can't pin anything down. He could do something weird maybe with this just to... So I'd love to trade this thing actually off, but I don't know how that's going to happen. Quite frankly, I have no idea what the structure is. Like, it makes no sense. I don't get it. It's probably not good, but I don't know what to do about it, so... Can't do anything with that. I'm actually very confused by my own pawn structure. I really don't get it. I'm going to allow him to still pin it fucking somehow, too. You can put it there and try to... Whatever. He can put it in that diagonal, but it's kind of the wrong way. Because you're able to basically not really do anything with it. From the perspective of... That was one thing people always said I was good at, like in the past. I could explain things that I don't know anything about, as if I do know something about them. And so, somehow, a weird kind of characteristic to have. And so it's kind of like, I don't know. Okay, I should probably... This is what I was trying to do. Kind of lose your own train of thought along the way. You go to here, he'll push it, then potentially take that. I don't know where I really want this to even go, though. Maybe here, so that you're attacking onto that pawn there, maybe. And what you can also do is you can also put this here and use it basically to just cover the pawns, which is not the best use of it. But it's unlikely that both bishops are going to be good, all the time. You can go here and then you can try to compel the trade here, because then if he takes. But, I don't know. You definitely want to make this move either way, just to do it. But no, what was I saying? Like... Yeah, like, make it seem... So, like, with chess, I might not know what I'm exactly doing, but you can kind of theorize or come up with certain solid basis for what you're doing. Like, okay, I'm doing this on the basis that I want to trade. Not saying trading is the best thing to do, but at least I have my own criteria and my own rationalization, and I kind of think deeply about it. I'm not afraid to do that. That's why the whole talking to yourself thing is so interesting. Like on the streaming culture, it's like basically that's what you're doing, is just talking to yourself. But what you're also doing is kind of like, it's like an analogy for thinking. Like people are somehow embarrassed of that, or they somehow shy away from it, or somehow stigmatized when it really shouldn't be, because it's just like, that's all it is like a stream of consciousness. You have like, so it's like shooting the messenger. Don't blame the fact that somebody thinks, blame the fact of what they think about, or what it reveals and exposes about it. Like, so in other words, ignorance is bliss. Like you'd rather not think about it and just be happy with that, rather than, no, I'll think about it and not like what that leads to. So it's not the fault of thinking, it's the fault of what thinking exposes or reflects, right, about something. So that sort of stigmatization is interesting in society. Like it's somehow a bad thing to do that, to think. Imagine that. The one thing that makes humans what they are, separates them from animals, the real difference. He would take, like, it probably is good for him, but I don't know what else to really do with that. Now he can only take but so far. Like no matter what he takes with, I'll just take him back, almost like I like to trade or something. If it's the knight, then I can pin it. If it's anything else, I can just take with the knight. Right, so I'll pin it, double attack it. It's way more than adequately covered, but it could at least be interesting to maybe do that. If he takes with the bishop or the rook, obviously he won't take with the rook. You take with the stupid ass knight. I pin the stupid ass knight, then I can always take it later. So, I mean, you can easily take it. It's not really that big of a deal, dude. I mean, there's really only two viable options, and so now you go here. But the problem, I guess, is that he would take and check. But even if he does, I take with the queen. I take with the queen, and so everything is still fine. Right, so at least I took the time to do that. So he would take, I would still take, and then I'm attacking, but it's not like you're going to win the queen. They can still move away. But I mean, my intention is basically just to trade anyway. I'll just trade, 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 trade. Like it's perfectly fine. If I do this one, that could maybe pose a problem because then he runs out of covers. So then I would take. I don't know. It didn't end up happening anyway. So we got to think with this position that we have, which is not bad at all. What can I actually do with it? And the answer is, I have no idea. You could try to pose a threat on there, but it's just not really going to do anything. Or maybe it would be good because you get to, if I go there, then he raises, then I go there, but he has the dark sword bishop, so it probably won't matter. Let's just trade some more, fuck it. Okay, now you're threatening there. I'm not really paying attention to that too much. I bring the dark sword bishop back to try to cover some of these. These are like the two weak link pawns here on A and C. Can be kind of weak. But this is kind of what you want to do. And even if it leads to a trade, I'm still fine with it because you're basically able to, like what's the worst that's going to happen? It'll trade or it won't. It's fine, I guess. Or wait a second. I would take, so if he takes with the queen, then that's something else. Like, right? Like you could basically, if he takes with the queen, I take the rook, he takes with the queen, then I can take this and basically mate him. So if he does anything with his bishop, then that could be interesting. Alright, that you're going to basically just have to do, I guess. So now the light square bishop is not going to be nearly as effective here, but I can try to break something open still. Not a whole lot is happening with this position now, so I guess I'll just take it slow. You go here, if he raises, it's a pass pawn. Could try to create a double stack with this. If he raises, I can easily just take, though. Or he raises, I take. He's got to take back. So I just feel like I might mess something up here, but I don't think it'll give him anything really crazy. But then I might leave this hanging in a way that's not good. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Here, let's just do this to be extra sure. But that could fuck me up still, too, because I would take and then he would still take. Right? So I'll have time to react. It's not like. I don't know. Fuck. It just feels so unnecessary and stupid. Like, okay, he's going there, but it doesn't do anything. I'm going here. I'm going to try to basically set up for a double stack, but I'll probably fuck something up. So now I'm making sort of superfluous moves, just doing them just to do them, basically. So if I go to here, then if he moves that, even if he takes for free, I get to double take. There's nothing wrong with creating a double stack on an open file. It's just like, I don't know exactly what it's doing either. If he takes, I take. If he goes there, I simply go back. It's perfectly fine. So I feel no need to really do that. He can't do this little cheeky pin thing. If I go here, he raises. That's my only concern, that the raise is going to happen. You should be able to do this. It's perfectly fine, and it's actually still covered by the thing. This pawn becomes very weak, but how the fuck does he even target it? So if he raises, I simply take. Then he takes back, then I take, then take. I wouldn't mind trying to trade still, but it's probably not going to happen here. If I raise it, he raises it, and that's the move I can't account for. What I call basically pulling the rug out. When you think, oh, if he trades, it's fine, or if he lets me trade, it's fine. But he'll do neither, and he'll just keep going, basically. He's attacking there. Like, this is such a slow, stale position. He would take, I would take, he would take, and this is kind of cute, see, but I can't do it. That's the problem. I can't fucking do it because of that stupid-ass dark square. I guess the queen's not really doing anything anyway, but... Yeah, it's important not to tunnel vision on an idea, but like we go here, then if he takes, I take, then if he takes, then I can take there, but I guess in this case... Okay, that's perfectly fine. See, now we could do it. We could actually do it. You know why? You know why? Because if we take that, then we take, and then take, and then take. And so now we lose a... No, it's not really worth it, though, even, so... And even now, whatever you do with it, whatever you do with this, I should still be able to double take the thing. Right? I should still be able to double take on the stupid ass rooks. So now I get the best of both worlds. That wouldn't have really been worth it, though, because you give up a queen and a rook for a bishop and two rooks, which, no, it is actually fine, but there's no need to do it. Right? This just seems better. So you block with the queen, I can still just do the same thing. If you block with the thing, I can do the thing. No, but I guess you can do this. You can just go back. But then I can do like this, and then you're going to be fucked, because now you just get mated, or even if somehow you didn't get mated, then I'm going to triple take on there. He doesn't have any really meaningful threats either. Man, the way I've won these last couple is pretty fucking interesting though, huh? Not that I'm that cocky that I'm going to for sure win, but I'm just saying I'm winning. So you do what you want, you take there. And then now you just try to stabilize the position. You can go ahead and check. You can go ahead and do this. If he takes, I simply take. But I should just bring that rook back so as not to blunder it. So you can go to here, or we can do it like this, I guess. Just to simply cover it. If he goes into there, I can't really do anything with it. It's putting a little bit too much pressure maybe now, but... He can't even take because it's pinned, so he can't keep going. I don't know, like I'm just trying to force the issue now a little bit, because you get kind of cocksure, because it's like, oh, you know, whatever, just you can do whatever you want because you're up by so much, so you're trying to trade and stuff. So if he simply takes, nothing really happens. Why don't I try to do like this now, but I guess I can't. I don't know, I'm not too sure what's happening, but gotta just be a little bit faster with it, I suppose. You could give a check from here, but you obviously can't because of the double diagonal he's got going. But no, like trading queens here would be a great idea, for example, because you get to... See, I don't really have an idea behind that move. I'm just making it because I'm just trying to do something, but usually these are the times where I end up fucking up because I try to do something and then it just doesn't work, or I try to do basically too much somehow. I don't know. As long as you don't make like some obvious mistake that's gonna fuck you over. Right, where you lose a cover like on the rook and you end up losing it. Even I could even afford to do that though. I could lose the rook and then I'll still win on time, or it'll still be even or something of the sort, but why don't we just go back for now because I don't know what I'm doing. He's threatening the pawn there. Nothing's going on with the bishop. I would love to just do this, for example, to try to trade the bishop as well. And now he feels obligated and compelled to do that. But I stop looking for like sort of better ideas, right? I do it when I'm losing or at the beginning of the game or whatever. But then when it actually turns into an important time in the game, then I don't do it anymore. So now, whatever you do... Fuck, I can't... I was going to say I can give another check, but I can't. I guess I can just take a pawn. Like, what can he really do that's threatening? And I don't see anything. He can't give a check or anything like that. And so basically, you can threaten here, but it's covered. See, it's like this whole next stage of like, oh, I'm going to try to promote a passed pawn and this and that. Like, it's not super clear what you should be doing here or how to do it, right? I always mess up those kind of positions. I'm going to end up letting him check and take the rook or do something crazy, even though he can't give a check at all. I'm kind of paranoid. But no, I like how I've gained that reputation for either talking too much as somebody who always used to talk very little and just make these very concise, decisive claims, like factually, objectively this, and use like some reference point or something like in the debate format or as a moderator. So I went from being quiet in that sense and also in the ASMR, like my quiet voice sense, to now being louder in both senses. So, oh, yapping, this and that. Even though it's like, how would those same people, if they are saying yapping, or it could just be a coincidence, that's just a phrase that these modern kids on YouTube use, I don't know, but like they're subscribed to me just to say that every video I have is yapping. Like, I guess I could just let him flag properly, but no, see how I still get lost on time a little bit with respect to, I don't know. But yeah, what would validate you that way too? Like what would make people happy as far as, oh, I'm like a grandmaster myself. Even if you were and you say the same thing, people are still gonna get mad at you. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, how dare you insult my beloved Hikaru, this and that. 87%, so it's not even that good. I'm even surprised by that. How is that a blunder, bruh? How? What the fuck, bro? But I was even saying the same thing there. Like, I'm doing a bit too much. I should just castle, get it over with. These are the kind of things that can happen. Like, you're not really thinking about stuff like this. Like, yes, it makes sense, but I don't know. What's the other one? The blunder to go there, which I don't understand that either. See, it's completely drawn position. But see, this sort of turns into what ends up winning me a piece. Because if I didn't do that, what was the thing that was going to punish me? If he goes here, but I take... Oh, shit. He goes here. But then why can't I go like, oh, shit. Okay. I mean, again, if people see stuff like that, I really can't complain. Like, it's okay with me, but... You know, the biggest thing is don't just do another one. You got to take a break. You got to take a minute. Even though I'm having trouble doing that because I want to keep eating this cold popcorn now. But... yeah, it is interesting the journey we've had with this. Where some of my takes are very old school. Like, I said these things a long time ago. Like, about Alex Botez. I said that before she was even that big. Right, it was like early on, and I happened to be streaming chess, and so that's how I became aware of her. And so it's like, I'm making fun of it, like, why are people so fascinated by this player who's obviously better than me? Fine, doesn't have anything to do with it. But like for being merely sub 2,000 FIDE or merely 2,000 FIDE, how can you be so popular in a game that is so measurable and such a meritocracy? Could be because of Stimuli Acme, could be because of other reasons. I like how I've sort of made that mainstream on my channel too. Like I've used, I don't know. Like you deserve to be able to have that spotlight just for that reason alone. Where else on Twitch can you find somebody discussing the Stimuli Acme? Maybe in some form, like a debate. Like who is doing this kind of thing? I don't know. I mean, not specifically that because that's my term, but I just mean similar concepts and stuff. So here, I'm a little bit disappointed that we didn't get the 1700 more from the 1700. No, but this is like one of my title joke type things. You take the quote from American Psycho where he's like, you can always be thinner, look better. It's like you can always calculate faster or something. You can always study harder, calculate better, something like that, right? Because it's the same thing. Like no matter how good you think you are, there's always that level to it. So that's always what I wanted to show. Like, if you really calculate, like for example, you can calculate as well as a grandmaster, even if you're at 1500. Arguably. The one thing you're missing is sort of all the things that inform your calculation, all the sort of borrowed knowledge, studied, like, it's not going to make them necessarily do it faster. It makes them do it more efficiently, that they can eliminate options and guide themselves to certain options in a way that it would make sense because it informs it. Like they know what they're looking for, whereas you are just looking just in a raw sense, like, oh, I'm looking to see what's best, and it would just make it take a lot longer, obviously. But calculating the sharpness of different players, yeah, sometimes it even says Nakamura Feroja. I don't know what all this means. How to calculate the sharpness of a player. This guy is sharper than Carlson. Maybe that's something to do with the opponents. Why is Feroja so bad? Like they're clowning him. Aronian. I don't know what the fuck all this means, dude. Or I love when they say, oh, how to study chess in 10 minutes, and then the article itself takes 10 minutes to read. 1001. Like, you gotta realize, these are the people that you're beating. This 1400 who's reading this book, whose dad is a grandmaster, who, like Andre, even his dad was really good. These are the people that you're beating. Like, I don't respect it. I don't respect the game. I don't respect the players. Like, this is what they do. They're tryharding at 1500, bro. Like, what do you mean, dude? Chess fundamentals. No, where's his fairy chess thing? How I got bored of chess and then wanted to make my own version of it. Like when you're so good that you get bored of it and you have to make a variant or something. Bobby Fischer's most outrageous chess moves. But do you get his permission? Like Bruce Pandolfini, National Master. Really? National Master? That's all you get, dude? World Chess Champion. Strategy planning for club players. From Bobby Fischer to Ding Liren. Interesting that you would say that. Why from Fischer to Ding Liren? Oh, because this must be new, that means. Why? No, that... What? You would never say Ding Liren otherwise. Ding Liren's just a random, great player. But why would you ever... First of all, why is the H like that? And second of all, why would you mention that? So this book, even though it looks old, must be new. Because... the only way you'd say it is, oh, because he's a world champion now. Otherwise, within the last year. That makes you curious. How the fuck does that make any sense? Is he gonna, like, dock some kind of information about me? Delivering to New York, 10021. But that's not even me, bro. Where would it say, yeah, I gotta be careful. Some of these sites like to dox you or something. 10021. But that is not at all. What is that? Oh, it's because I'm using like my hotspot or something, so it's doing it from that. Yeah, I totally live in New York, New York. Whenever you say, oh, where do you live? I live in New York, they think you mean New York City, right? But you could be in any other scum fuck part of it, like where I live. Levy Rosman, he's got his little army of followers doing it. 1189 still, that's all you get. That's like his average fucking comments on his YouTube video, let alone how many views he gets. But no, the point is that you basically are in a position to. This must be a new book, even though the pictures and stuff look so stupid. Because. But see, all these people are fucking clout chasing. Who is Thomas Willem Zem or whatever? Like he's not a world champion himself. Like, why don't we get it from the source? Not saying that you're the best at doing that either. Like, the best teachers might not be the best players, which is why, oh, we'll validate Botez like that or something. But by all means, you could always be a little better than that. My system in chess praxis. His landmark classics in one edition. This is what you should do to get to 1400, by the way. Like, are you stupid? I don't know. I just don't get it. Don't try hard. Like, get to 2000 without studying anything and then tell me. Then tell me you're ready. Then tell me you're serious. That's like my standard. You have to earn it. You have to try. Because see, all these games that I lose because I don't calculate adequately, that's what it teaches you. Like, even though, whatever, I've gotten this far, if you want to even brag about that, whatever, it's not a big deal. But still better than like 70% of people, apparently, right? If they didn't remove the percentile thing, for some reason they did. But it's like, even that, I'm still not calculating to my fullest. I'm still missing things. I'm still being lazy. I'm still trading. I'm still doing all these things that are bad habits. So when you stop doing those things and you still play your absolute best, then you have my permission to study. Like, when you play your absolute best every game, when you calculate to your fullest, when you see every option that you can see, when you do all the things that you're capable of doing without studying, then you have my permission to study. Only then. Right? But that's the thing. Nobody ever does that. Even people who are good and who have studied, right, probably still don't do that. Like, well, once you get to a certain rating, you kind of have to, I assume. But it's just like you're not maxing out every move, every game, everything because you don't have to, or you don't. You feel like you can get away with it, basically. No, the biggest adjustment here is just time because I'm still. I'm still not willing to do it. Like, or I'm willing to do it, but I just don't do it. Like, I'm not setting a rule like, oh, I have to get to such and such rating before I do it. Or I was even intending to do classical, but now I get why 10 minutes is good though. You can kind of go in, go out, easy in, easy out, just whatever. But so somehow with my style, and see, this is not accurate at all because a lot of these are not rated. Otherwise, if they were, right, I wouldn't have made even this amount of progress. It's a lot of those are like against viewers and stuff that doesn't count. We started at 15, we went to 13, 12, 11, which is even surprising, but again, whatever. Like, we were effectively 13 to 14 just by simply playing the game. Like, we were always there, and then we were kind of around 15, then we came back and we were 15. Like, I always do that. Like, why do I dip like that? This is when I was playing it on like that chess exclamation mark game. Let's actually see how that one's doing. It's like, oh, I want to play on a 3D board in the thing, right? But it was such badly designed stuff. I don't know how to explain it. In fact, I have my review on there. Let's see if anybody still has that, or if anybody can see that. 25 reviews. There probably wouldn't be that many. Like, I should be on there. I should do that. Whenever I play a game on Steam, I should review it. But the problem is I don't really play them long enough to have an opinion that strong. One quiet gamer, 0 comments. 2 people found this helpful. Very good idea to combine 3D pieces of environments with a very active player base. Still a little rough around the edges, lack of customization options, mainly lack of any ability to see the chess ratings analysis within the game itself. Look forward to seeing improvements, and they probably haven't made any improvements. But if you look how many, I was probably the person who played it the most, right? I played 42 hours, although at the time of the review, I played how much? 2 hours only at the time of review. But yeah, probably nobody has more than me, right? 10 hours, 61 hours. Okay, 61 hours. I'll give you that. Very complete chess program, all games, online games, over 3 million puzzles. Yeah, yeah. But see, you're giving it credit. 3 million puzzles. Is that really from the game or is that just stealing it from the chess? 12 hours total, 4 hours. Yeah, 40 hours I did just because. And all I was doing that time was tanking my rating because I was doing it. How did I even do that much? Like, I was doing it on stream, but I'm surprised even for that long. I'd only do like an hour, a couple hours a week or something. 11 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. Yeah, see, everybody's not even hardly played it. So I'm actually the most played person, or at least the most played person who has a review. But no, it had potential, but I'm not really too impressed by it overall. But no, I guess I underestimated it. As much as I criticize opening theory and things like that, I always criticize, or I always praise like calculation and the middle game and things like that. That's the whole fun of it. I guess I underestimated the amount of effort. Like, I just was never. See, you can't have it both ways. This is where I have to be objective. I criticize, okay, opening theory is boring, memory game. A lot of other elements of the game. It's drawish, it's repetitive, it's stale, it's all about studying. But if you're not going to do those things, what's left? What's left is the effort that you put in every move and every calculation. So I didn't want to do that either. I wanted to try to cheat that too and say, oh, I'll just try to trade and stuff. Well, that's the lesson that I have to learn is like, you have to at least preserve that element. If you're not putting forth your maximum effort, then what are you doing? And you can try to compensate for that by, oh, studying or something. But it's only going to get you so far. So, this is a bad move, but or maybe it's not bad, but no, the opening I just view as like, oh, it's something. It's like eating your vegetables, right? You got to eat your vegetables before you get to the good stuff, or you got to do your homework before you can whatever have fun. Like, you got to just do it to get through it. But nobody really likes it. Nobody likes draws, and nobody likes openings. And so even people who are good at chess, and I don't know how you don't get bored of that or pissed off. Like, that's what would piss me off more than anything. It's not just. You know what's funny? I won't even say it. Never mind. Never mind. What is this? What is even happening with the game right now? No, just his castle. I don't even care what happens. See, he's making a queen move, unnecessary, superfluous queen move. Not even a cheeky move, because a cheeky move would be like a threat or a check or something. Look at this, dude. What is this ugly structure, dude? No wonder you're 1500. I'll start being trolls like, wait, what? 0 games? Oh, what the fuck? No, really, no wonder you played 26,000 games and you're only 1,500. Because, bro, you should have learned. Like, see, you don't even need to teach me theory to show me that. What is this structure? What is that, dude? Now, how do I take advantage of it would be the more pressing point, which I don't know. Or more to the point, I could just ignore it and just say, fuck it, like, let me just develop and then I'll figure something else out later. But whatever this is weird. But what's funny is you can sometimes fuck people over because since it's so unusual, they don't know how to deal with it necessarily either. And so therefore, you can create the V-shaped structure, but you don't actually want to do that. You want to go the other way. Or he's going to queen... I don't know what he's going to do, honestly. I have no idea. But yeah, it lulls you into a false sense of something because you get to... I don't know what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. See, you'll miss a lot of things here because you're not really looking because you don't know what to make of this position. You don't really want to allow him to do that trade. I got to at least value the bishop pair as much as trade happy as I might be. Right, there's certain things that you just can't allow. It seems like actually a reasonable bishop pair that you're going to get. Okay, so you have that diagonal. You'll arguably have this one too. The one thing I can't figure out what to do really with is the knight. I don't really understand how to do it. But again, let's just develop in principle and then see what happens, right? That's always a good philosophy. Just do what you got to do. Move away from there, but I don't even care. Like, let's just do what we got to do. We'll do the one pawn that's always safe to push that you should consider, right, is the f pawn. Don't worry about pushing it. I guess if he has a light square bishop, you can worry about it, but you still move it. You just move the king and then still push it because you're not worried about this. These two you want to protect you, stay in your little bunker here, and you got the rook protecting you, but you always want to push the f pawn pretty much to try to attack the king side, or rather, it's the only thing you can really do because, what else are you going to do with these pawns? You don't want to push these two. The h file is very deadly. I'll at least say that. Okay, we have adequate cover there, so you don't have to worry about it. You can sometimes get in awkward spots here with respect to if you put the rook there and it's without any cover. But, the question is, do I even want to take it? And the answer is, I don't know, because it's like, you won't be able to double take, but you should still, oh shit. That was actually kind of a sharp move because it forced that positioning because I wouldn't have done it. No, I guess I don't know. I don't know. So I don't want to allow this to occur, but I don't really know what else to do about it. But it doesn't matter because that piece is still covered, right? Like, the pawn is still covered. But no, the f pawn is the main aggressive one that you should push to try to open the rook to their king, which is why at times I sometimes don't like trading in such a way that opens their rook to my king. That trade exactly there, right? I don't take the bishop so that he can't do the same thing, but sometimes you are supposed to, according to the engine that I've seen these. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. Oh, okay, okay. Um Boy, if you're gonna lose to a move like that, I mean, wow. Okay, that is at least save this one so then the other one is at least covered, so you'll only be -2 is the best I can come up with. That is a good move. I can't say anything. That's just good. Good for you, dude. Those 26,000 games really came through and just see, I'm not even mad about that one necessarily. This one's perfectly fine. There's nothing really to even worry about with that. Like, just fuck it. You can go here, so it's basically like I would take, he would take, I would still take, so I guess it equalizes 1 point, but you don't really want to be left with those pieces left only. See, that's just a simple calculation error on my part. I guess I just didn't see that or didn't think of that. And so therefore, it's just not good. So that, you're never going to fork me or anything. You got the stupid ass knight here. And I can't do anything with that. I can try to do it with this. So even if he moves it, I can still go there, but it doesn't really do anything to go there, but I'll still try it. Yeah, that just kind of blew up in my face. I don't know what happened. Because he might push the pawn, which is okay. I can always go back. He pushes the other pawn. It's not completely lost, but I kind of am a bit surprised by what's happening here. You got to let him do a little bit of an attack here, and then you get to retaliate later, let him get overconfident. It wasn't like I was trying to do anything too elaborate either, but it'd be interesting to look back at that. Like, that is at least a deserved earned sequence. There's nothing I can say about that. Like, it's just tough. It's a tough spot to be in. I don't know how exactly he did it. But like I said, I did say, oh, the rook can get caught out there, and so he unleashed. It was a good thing he did here with the trade. See, maybe that's why I should have just done the trade, because it put my pieces in a weird spot where it's getting attacked by that, then it's getting attacked by that. Like, I mean, this should be fine. He can't give any more checks. There's nothing else happening with that. He might push to here and try to open something there. At least when I do these sessions, I know somebody couldn't be possibly sniping me unless they're doing it outside my window or something, because you know, there is nothing to snipe. Like, I'm not doing it live. You can't really do that either. I'm not really sure what to do here. You could go there and I can't really do anything about it. Right, because he could just sit there. And then if I take, he simply takes. What the hell do I even do here, man? So now I do start to make random moves, like whatever. What is this guy's deal, dude? He started off with a really awkward pawn structure, which is still really awkward, to be fair. I just don't know what to do with it. Okay, that is like an octopus knight, basically. So you can go here for the trade. If he takes, I take. If he takes, I still take. If he doesn't take, I take. So, like, this shows you how easy it is to even push out an octopus knight, though, when you have the option, too. So his +2 might win him the game, but now we can't trade any more from here on. That's the point. So you could argue that I shouldn't even be trying to do trades and stuff like that. I can give it check here now with the knight, so maybe that has a certain value to it if he moves something else in a careless way. Or even if he doesn't, I can still try to do it. Maybe if he goes behind it, that could be good. There's just nothing here, bro. You can try to push that out. You can try to go here, maybe. Something's got to open itself up to me eventually. You always can count on these people to make mistakes. I don't know. Nothing's going on yet. If he pushes to there, I could double take, but then you're wide open from the H file, which, as I said, the H file is always dangerous. The F file is always safe, generally, to push the pawn. So never push the H pawn, never trade the H pawn. Always push the F pawn, always trade the F pawn. The real mistake was I should have just done that bishop trade, arguably, to try to... You see, you can still draw this position relatively easily, I think, if you just get to... That doesn't really matter too much. You're going to have something potentially going here where you're able to basically... you can set this here, for example. Which I'm not so sure I understand why you would even entirely want to do, but... What was I trying to even do there? I don't get it. I don't know. You attack the queen, not really doing anything to the king. Oh, you can maybe go there, but you really can't because he can block it with the thing. That would actually be mate. Fuck. I mean, I obviously can't do the trade now. I'm too slow, man. At least there's nothing you can do to the knight, or you... Come on, you gotta make a mistake at some point. Fuck. How? How do you keep doing this shit, bro? He goes to there. I just can't figure anything out. I just can't do anything. Come on, you gotta give me something at some point. You go here. If he goes there, then I just take it. If you go here now, it doesn't really do anything. Maybe this will open something up. I don't know. It'll at least open up a check. You check with the knight. I guess I can't do it now. You go here maybe. The knight is secure, so all you have to do is get behind it somehow, and I can't fucking figure out how to do it. Like, here. Right, keep posing the same sort of threats. That was like a creative kind of made, but it's not really all that creative. It just shows you people could try hard any game if they really wanted to, and it's like, come on, at some point he's gonna move too fast, isn't he, and fuck something up? This would not be a oh my fucking god, how did you not make any mistake ever? What the fuck do I do? I can't do anything. Like, he doesn't make mistakes. Like, aside from his initial pawn structure, he's just perfect. You can't do anything to this guy. He's just perfect. Forget it. Go ahead, try to beat me then. I'll let him take the initiative. I'll just go for threefold repetition. Like, not that I'm trying to really win, nor should I be, but like, I can't do anything. Nothing I do is having an effect. Just fuck. That's even bad because it opens up too much initiative for him. Maybe. I don't know. He can do whatever he wants. Basically, let him take. Yeah, let him put the pressure on him because I can't figure it out. This guy's just too good for me. Like, what the fuck, man? Nothing you do works. Like, you expect them to make obvious mistakes, I guess, but just nothing. I don't know. He pushes. I'm not gonna take. He could sit there and attack both of those, and actually, yeah, that's kind of my thought process. One good thing here, though, is you get a fork for it, so he tries to go above and beyond, and you get the benefit of the Octopus Knight, and so that's at least worth it. Right, but he could probably promote that or some shit. But not only do you get an Octopus Knight thing, but you get it actually for free, too. And you might be able to mage his dumbass in the process of doing this. So you do make mistakes after all, huh? It's too bad. It's too bad. You try to do something, take offensive initiative, and this is what happens, bro. What do you think this is, dude? Wait, how is this not made? How the fuck is this not made? Okay. That was tough. I mean, I won't take much credit. That should have been a draw even in the best case. But you're in a position where the one move, right? We're both playing stale, repetitive, whatever. And the one move he tries to take initiative and actually do something. Look, man, you got to stay the course. Look how I gave up, though. I gave up trying to do something, and then he falls apart of his own volition. That's like some psychological trick. Make them feel like they're in control, then they'll make a mistake, right? Make them feel like they're not being watched, and then they'll admit something, right? Whereas if they know a camera's on them, they're going to behave differently. So it's the same thing here. Like, what were these moves, though? That's a blunder. Oh, I guess the trade was irrelevant. I could have still done it because... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, I guess he did make a mistake. I just didn't see it. 5 blunders versus 4 blunders. I don't know. At least they're not super obvious blunders, at least. Isn't that what I just said, though, too? Isn't that, like, the same thing? What? What the fuck is going on? Whatever, yeah, his king and everything was in a weird spot, but I couldn't really adequately take advantage of it. See, I've gotten bored with even analyzing my games. Like, I just enjoy the act of actually playing. Imagine that, but... Yeah, we gotta take breaks in between and just do it like that. No, but when I looked at this, I'm like, almost like, what is that game? I almost want to play that instead to break up the monotony of doing this. It just... There is some interesting debate probably on, like, why is chess specifically so popular? And even if you say that, there's so many different versions of it or changes to it over time. Enjoyed at every skill level from Grandmaster. Is it really enjoyed, though, when you're drawing the majority of games? Easy to learn rules and global reach. Yeah, but really, why? I don't get it. Not even suddenly. Just period. Yeah, because of streamers, because of Hikaru Nakamura, you're gonna... Yeah, but they'll become the next Alex Botez. They won't become the next... actual big thing. It disincentivizes that. We gotta put that into perspective. In some schools it's become a problem, but at most it's encouraged. Yeah, I don't remember anything like that in my kind of school. It wasn't a big thing. Just the surging, here's why. Because Naka goes webcam. Naka turned his webcam on because Alex Botez was doing the Botez gambit. Haha, that's why. Not because of any meritocracy within the game. This is why. Fucking because of you, dude. Yeah, even is that even what his thumbnail says? The paw print. Because, yeah, the chess player's face and facial expressions are really so important. It's kind of sad, actually. Why, it's such a simple game. Oh, you can't call it that, otherwise people will get all salty about it. It's simple compared to anything that happens in real time, because then try to calculate the number of possibilities in a real-time experience. The pandemic, that was actually part of the reason why some of these people did stream, though, right? I think Hikaru, he didn't start because of that, but maybe he did it more because of that. Right, he got into more online, because he had been doing it before that, but he had got into more online stuff and got more immersed in it because maybe, and just in general, maybe more people started to watch and play and care about that online scene because they couldn't do in-person tournaments. So that's at least a good reasoning behind it, right? Because they had this COVID lockdown shit. So you feel like, they had no choice, or they had to prioritize these other things. These chess grandmasters got to put food on the table. What are we actually at right now? I would say let's get to 1650, but I can just tell I'm almost getting a little bit tired. You shouldn't push it, right? Whatever you can do. Yeah, he's the youngest challenger, and he could also be the youngest champion, which, based on my prediction, was that Ding is going to lose no matter who he faces, kind of like what Magnus said, but he's late to the party. My prediction last time would have been so fucking perfect, too, because he's in a position where I guess what I said about the whole Nepo thing, I would have just resigned. I'm saying that in principle myself. I'm not saying that like they should have. I'm just more pissed for the game. Like, that's just like, you could say, oh, they both played their best and it ended up with a draw, but they didn't, because Jan shouldn't be losing if he played his best, and Fabi should have won if he's playing his best. He choked away the lead, so like, that's technically not even true, but I get it. Like, whatever. Yeah, let me make some predictions here, actually, with respect to the NBA. Lakers are getting clowned on, obviously. I mean, it's a rematch of the same thing they did last year, just in the conference finals. Like, they're still going to get swept. Or whatever, they might not get swept. But if you're losing a game like that where you have a big lead, I don't know what to make of it. Or no, don't show me that. Show me the playoff bracket. The Heat could have actually done it. If Jimmy Butler was there, they could have actually done it. That's kind of sad that they don't get the chance. And obviously, all these Mavs fans were talking shit like, oh, they're gonna win this and that, even though they've lost to the Clippers twice in this era. But Kawhi wasn't even there, and you get blown out, so I wouldn't be surprised. Today at 10, I never really even watch anything either with that. I just kind of, or maybe just like a highlight or something. But what if I was to do a React content baked into here? Like, I watched something that you're not supposed to watch, but it's like 4 hours into some long chess VOD thing that I upload. It's like, nobody's even going to notice that shit. Or maybe some auto copyright thing will detect it, but, like, especially with music that you play, they do that. But normally you don't get in trouble for it. Like, somehow when you do it, like, you listen to music and it'll just say copyright content found, but the user allows it to be posted on YouTube. Whether that means you can monetize it or not, I'm not sure, but it doesn't actually penalize you. Or even on Twitch, they're pretty good about that now. Like, it'll mute the section, but it won't, like, get you in trouble or take down your VOD or delete your channel. It'll just mute the section of it that has the copyright thing, which is the most hilarious iteration of that was, like, I'm doing PvZ World First Hard Mode Clear, and then during the credits, it mutes my stream because the credit music is actually, there's zombies on our lawn or whatever is the song, right? That mutes my whole celebration and me being so excited about it and stuff, giving my whole final commentary and a hype and this and that, but it gets cut off because, oh, you have to, the song. I didn't realize that. And I think even the same thing happened again during the next one because I didn't want to skip it. And the problem is it'll mute parts around that part. So, like, sure, mute the song, but it mutes like a minute before and a minute after, even if you decide to, it's not exact, but it's still better than it's getting you in trouble. Dramatic finale. 2 super GMs play for a draw or play for a win. Oh, it still ends in a draw. Like, what the fuck? Ju and Jun, who is also known as an average Grandmaster tournament because, look, like, she's a terrific player, but, like, I don't know. I don't know why we have this perspective. You would have to explain to me, right? The burden of proof is on you. What makes women worse at chess inherently? And there's never been any proof given. Nothing. There's anecdotal ex post facto justification, like, well, the best female chess player ever is Judith Polgar, who's 2,700 rated, whereas the best male players have been 2,800. So yes, but what does that mean? It's not. You would have to prove then. Well, how is that a function of her being a female? By that logic, she's better than most men who play chess too, because she's better than most people ever. Because there's only a small number of individuals, right? That'd be like making it about nationality. Then okay, it's about or race or something, right? Oh, there's X number of people of such and such race who are good at chess among the best players in the world, whereas this other race doesn't have as many, like Indian chess players, for example. But then Anand comes on the scene, so that doesn't prove anything one way or the other. Anand is an anomaly and an exception. Not everybody's going to be like him. It's not a function of him being Indian, right? It's whenever it's like a rare sample size like that, it's always a function of the individual, right? It has nothing to do with what other superficial identifiers you're going with. If anything, I would just say it's been less popular historically amongst women, right? Like not it wasn't as popular for women to play chess for whatever reason. Maybe certain stereotypes you could say, oh, certain barriers, blah blah blah. But ultimately, some of it could just be preference. Like maybe just they didn't care as much about it on an individual level. Like they'd rather be doing other things. Not saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's like it's just a preference. It doesn't mean right that it's good or bad. Certainly they should be encouraged to and allowed to if they want to. Whereas in the past maybe there was some stigma against that, but uh, still, I don't think that's a good reason why they should have their own league. Like, oh, whatever reasoning you give, you'd have to make a compelling argument. And as far as I'm concerned, you can't. There isn't one, so just don't do it. Like, don't restrict it that way. And that's why I respect Judith Polgar so much. Not just because she was so good, but she wasn't content dominating women in chess. She just wanted to play with everybody else. So she's beaten Magnus and this and that because obviously she's lost to them way more. But what I'm saying is she was at least willing to play against them in the context of damn, this game is actually kind of interesting the way this guy played it. He sacked the rook for a passed pawn or something, and then what the fuck is going on? I like how they just assume they're not going to be able to flag them either. Like, I would never resign, just like let the game run out. But S2 pack. See, who is this guy? Like, who are all these random people who are like so underrated and nobody's ever heard of them? And look at everything they've been through, and they should just start a stream. And unironically, like, you know, I hate that people say that too. Oh, but it's about personality and it's about like those things are secondary though. What is harder to do? Being oh haha you're so funny and look how funny and sociable and charismatic Alex Botes is, or haha look at that, versus oh being a grandmaster. Like which one's harder to do? Which one's more impressive? Which one is more based in meritocracy? Like obviously you can always do the second part later. Oh, let's just be a little funny and cute and social and whatever. Like that part is less impressive and measurable than actually being good at something in the first place. That's what I don't respect. Like you don't think they could be that way if they wanted to be, but they almost don't. It's almost a negative feedback. Like they respect meritocracy and they say, well, I think those things are dumb, and I think what you should be known for and what you should be rewarded for, it's like you're taught things the right way. Like, I want to be good at something, and I want that to be the basis of my success, or I expect that to be the basis of my success. And so you're almost offended by the notion, like, oh, being funny or this or that. Only somebody who doesn't respect meritocracy would think that way, to think, oh, well, those things are substitutes for actually being good at something and actually validate your success. Whereas the people who are really good at something might be embarrassed, like, oh, why would I want to do this, or why would anybody care about me doing this, like just talking, or just my cult of personality, or being funny, or whatever, right? Why would that be the emphasis, right? But basically that was a very lucky game to escape with there, and I'm not sure how much I should push my luck here. I see. I almost am getting the vibe. Like I always go on a bad streak now, so maybe I should just stop. I did enough. I did okay. You gotta pace yourself a little bit. I should do something else at least. There's nothing else I've done in these sessions besides like Hearthstone though. Right, like I'll do one game for Renounced Darkness or something, which is always pretty fun. And you might say, "Oh, I don't want to spoil something for my stream episode that I might see there," but I'm still doing it on video, so I guess it counts. It's just like I would upload it as part of this, right? Because I just don't care whatever other thing I do, unless I do like a really long session. I don't know. I want to see something else. Like there's so many good like indie games or something else. Like let me see. Steam. Just like games like Hollow Knight or something like that. I don't fucking know. Games like recommended similar items. Yeah, see, we can always use this. So what is something similar? Ori, okay, I don't want to do that. Blasphemous, okay, Dead Cell. Yeah, Rain World. Let's try this, but it's 25 fucking dollars. It's got to be cheaper than that. Sekiro, Ender Lilies. What the fuck is this? Oh, it is actually on here though. I hope it does actually come out, but fuck, it just won't be as good. Hades, 2 Hades was like a very well received game. New releases, top sellers. Yeah, 4.99. Like, what is this? There was one with like a cool art style that I wanted to try. I can't remember the name of it. Is 48 recent reviews, very positive, very positive. Yeah, something like this for 4.99. I'll just try it and just do a little bit. I don't know. I want something like that. It's basically my point. Good way to break up the monotony of doing chess, even though chess was originally something I would use to break up the monotony of doing other things. Kind of interesting reversal. You just got to put it in context, though. It's like how much time do you really put in is relative to how good you are or should be to some extent. Obviously, there's going to be different growth rates, but if you looked at it like that's the most impressive thing, then like, oh, Karjakin's better than Magnus because he became a grandmaster at a younger age or something like that. So it doesn't mean that that's like the end all be all necessarily. What if he just goes like that, though? This is what's frustrating about the knight, the one piece that can't fight back. Now, he doesn't do it. And see, I even am willing to put the knight on the edge of the board or on the back rank, which isn't good to do, and you shouldn't do it. But I don't know. Like, what? You're supposed to put it like here, but then something annoying could happen. Like, I've never. I don't know. You can take this one with impunity because of the pin, but now you can't. But you still can. You still can because you get to. Right? So yes, he can take that one, but now I'm +2, and I can even do this one too. He would take, I would take. You don't have to do it like this, but it just seems like a cute move, I guess. Fuck. These are the kind of moves that get me in trouble. Like, there's no reason to do that. But it is an Octopus Knight that's going to be relatively firm, but not really because he can easily. But see, at least here, okay, he trades, but then it becomes a passed pawn. And then this one, I'm not going to worry about, but. That should be fine for now. These people are just using such weird pawn structures along the way. He goes there, he finally takes it, which I have to, I guess, live with. This could be cute because you're kind of like, oh, you're going to unleash it in some way that's like a check or something. Yeah, this is a legitimate certified Octopus Knight, but it's so easy to push it out. You can try to trade it. You can try to trade it with the Lysker Bishop, even though that's kind of difficult at least to do. It's always like the best case scenario with the Bishop pairs and the Octopus Knights and stuff like that. It doesn't mean it's always going to happen just because you have the possibility of doing it, or even when you have it, it's not the best kind, basically. So that's perfectly fine. Let's do it again. We keep kind of harassing the thing a little bit, and with all these cute little threats, you're one move away from getting pinned or unleashed into a check or something, but I can't actually check is the problem, right? It's just like it's free development because he feels like I have an idea with that, but I really don't. Just kind of bully the queen around. I haven't even moved mine yet. But no, like as good as this seems to be, and it is good, it doesn't mean it's gonna actually do anything here. So if he goes back to there, he goes back to there. I don't know. Think about this moment encapsulated in time, right? You could move literally anywhere, which means this should be a legitimate move. And the reason why it's a legitimate move is the simple fact that you're able to basically take the rook. And the reason why you're able to take the rook is because if he takes this, I take the queen. So he has to move the queen. Now, where could he move the queen? Where could he move the queen? He could take and then take, but that's not worth it because... So let's actually think about it. Okay, you go there. Now, what move could you possibly make? You could attack my queen with your bishop. So then I would take your queen. You would take my queen. I would take your bishop. You would take my knight. So it would still be fine. Or no, I wouldn't be able to take your bishop. I would take your queen. You would take my queen. And then I would just get out of there with the knight, I guess. What? Like you knew I was gonna do that. Okay, I mean that's still good. This one we could take. I don't know if I really want to. If he takes, I take. But the act of doing that would probably let me get a pawn out of him, maybe? Look at this quadruple stacked fucking pieces. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, I can't even do that, though. So maybe this isn't the best spot for it anymore. I don't know exactly what I'm doing with it. But see, we've done enough with this position, so now we just have to consolidate it a little better. We can get another Octopus Knight, actually, if he does something there. This is kind of a dangerous thing to allow, potentially. I would love to do some kind of a trade, but he's not going to let me. Light square bishop, I just can't figure out. See, this could be a bad move because somehow I'm just feeding for trades, but I'll do it. Always my weakness, my biggest weakness, just trying to go for trades. Right, that's not a necessary move, and even if he goes back, fuck, I can't take the thing. I sort of lose my way at this point in the game, like whether because you're up or whether because it's just a later stage in the game, I sort of lose what got me there. You know, I get lazy, I just kind of do all the wrong things. I don't know. Because you expect, like, oh, I'm up by enough, but that's never enough to necessarily win. Just look at Fabi, even highest level, Nepo, Nepo, some people are giving Nepo credit, but it's like you shouldn't be in that position in the first place. Like, okay, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to do here. I can double stack and he can't do a whole lot about it unless he goes back with like the bishop or something. He's gonna have all kind of threats on the other side of the board, so we got to be weary of that potential. Like he'll go there, for example. And if he goes there, for example, I don't know what happens. He goes there, and then I just raise a pawn, then he brings the bishop in or something. I don't know. See, I'm not really putting forth the effort. I have 5 minutes left, so it'd be inexcusable if you lose this, but... This does cover the pertinent square, Right, and attack the queen at the same time. There is like something that happens mentally to me during the course of a game. Like I check out because I feel like it's already over. So it's like, why should I have to go through this? But you have to have a little more of like a clutch gene or a killer instinct or something within the game to not let that be the thing. Like, but you can't blame me for trying to trade stuff. That's at least a good premise potentially to have. So you can pin that to the thing, but then I can just take it. So I don't really care, you know? Only if they're next, only if it's a check or some kind of other thing is it a problem. Like, I would take, then he would take, and then something bad happens, but nothing bad happens there at least. So the knight saves the day, even though it really doesn't. If he just moves this, then obviously he could take, I could take, and then he could still take, something like that. But he has to address the queen threat at least for the time being. So he goes back to where he originally was. So now he's going to sort of peddle the same issue. But I guess he could do this. And then if he puts the thing there, I can't do anything about it. But it is a little bit annoying the way he has his stuff aligned. With respect to... See, he'll put the bishop there. I can't give a check. So this is the problem with the situation. Is if you just... He has too many reserves of things he can do. Whatever I do, he has a response for it. I could go... He can't open the file. I don't know what's going on. It's kind of hard for me to do anything here. I don't know. This seems bad because it lets him come in with that like too easily. This is maybe okay because you get to block off the potential threat even if the knight gets dislodged. So now the natural... I would take it. Then he would take with the queen. Then he would take the knight. How about this, bro? I hear you like trades, bro. Wait, no, I can't fucking do it. No, but whatever he does, I don't care. That's the difference. I don't give a shit. This is what you don't account for. You lose the game because of that. Otherwise, whatever cheeky shit you might do might have actually fucking worked. Fuck you, dude. You think you can really get off on me like that? Fuck. No, but I still have exactly as planned, even though I didn't plan that at all. I would have been minus +1, but we get to do that. Now if you can unleash this, I don't fucking know. I mean, that should pretty much decide. See how trading is always so good to me, though. You escape. Like, I want to look at that position again, though. What was his idea there? I don't even know, but I don't care. Just go here. He's still... No, I can't do that. Or no, I could still... Fuck, I'm not going to. I could still do it because then if he takes, then I can take and check and whatever. Just move this somewhere. I don't care even where. It really doesn't matter to me right now. You can take it with a stupid ass bishop. I'd welcome it. The whole goal is you go here and then just force the trade. Right, because he has to address it. Or even if he doesn't, I still take it the next turn, so it's fine. So you go to here and you just check and take. Simple as that. You give a check here. It doesn't really do a whole lot. But no, he played actually pretty solid most of the way. He made a couple of mistakes, though, for sure. So what's interesting is that sequence there where the trade sort of saved me from whatever nastiness was to come. Maybe he wasn't really winning there, but he did it with such confidence that it at least scared me and gave me cause to pause. Like, let's see if he was ever winning in here. I feel like he wasn't, but I get scared by those kind of positions. See, it's like a fake threat. They think they have something, or they're just going for something wild. And if you know what it is and you can deal with it, you're fine. But you're not the engine, so you're not going to know what that means. Like, let's see, let's see. He takes her, which is inaccuracy. So what was he going to do? Yeah, but see, what if I didn't have that? That's the thing. What if I didn't specifically have that exact thing? Right? Like, what if I recreate the same position with like a pawn there or something? Right? Like I put a pawn there and just like just pretend that we do it again. What? Fucking stupid ass. I try to subvert that one position, but they find a way to do it again anyway. That my point is, it should have been something else entirely. I kind of wasted my popcorn too because I got so immersed in this. Um, but no, like I like certain things about it, but I just the more I look into it and see how people treat it, it's a little bit frustrating for me to see because it's just not what I expected, and the ego can just go out the window because I don't. It sounds like sometimes I'm doing that too, but I'm sort of making fun of it too. I'm doing it sort of ironically, like because what I'm mocking is like the studying and the other things that people put into it. Like imagine losing to a clown like me, just period. But even beyond that, imagine losing to a clown like me when you studied and done all these things. Like even if I've done them too, but I haven't even, and I don't want to, and I hate the idea of doing it. But what you can do now is take a minute and just kind of reorient yourself. There's got to be something I can do in between these things, though. Best card games. I want to use like that other one. Okay, 2024. That you can do like the manual ones or something, but there were a couple of those MMOs like Realm of the Mad God, and there was some other one like what is it like Palia? I don't want to try these. Whether they'd be suited on a mobile hotspot or not, I don't know. But pretend it wasn't on a mobile hotspot, and then Open Beta 2023, released in March 2024. Yeah, that's what New World should have been, like a game that wasn't combat focused, or I don't know. I've never even played it, but or these. This is not what I meant. Or like even like sim type games like Factorio or something, which I've never played. But like those kind of things, just to break up the monotony, do like a little run. Uh, Most popular card game other than what? Oh, Brit. I don't know about all those. This girl came to like go on like a pseudo date with me one time, and she brought like a deck of cards to play. Like I can't remember what it was, like a bicycle or something. I don't know what it was. It was kind of funny. Was it this one or it might have been no? I don't know what it was, or it might have been like Uno or something. Like she just brought that as like an activity for us to do. It was just interesting that of all things she would have chosen that to do. That's your first impression. Let's bring Uno. Let's bring something. Um, so I mean, you gotta put online because they don't seem to be understanding what the fuck you're asking. Uh, I mean, it doesn't even have to be necessarily free, but I mean, like free to play. Magic the Gathering Arena. Okay, see, Gwent I wouldn't do just for the simple fact that, oh, I don't want to be spoiled on The Witcher, unironically, because it would do that. The same way I wouldn't recommend, like, oh, if you've never played WoW or the Warcraft universe, maybe you shouldn't play Hearthstone because it'll spoil and trample over stuff. Marvel Snap I didn't really like. I tried that. Slay the Spire is like a single player game, though, too. Right? Enjoy card games but don't necessarily want the competitiveness of facing other real people. I mean, look, dude. Yeah, just play Hearthstone then, because everybody's a fucking bot. Pokemon TCG, you can't play the original one anymore, right? TCG Live, Solitaire, Marvel Snap, Poker, Spider Solitaire, Eternal, Faria. Yeah, some of these I haven't done, so I should almost try them for that reason. Or like Duelist 2 could be the one that's meant to be because I've wanted to do that and I just haven't had time. Basically, all the things that I say, oh, I would do this if I had more time, I should fit into here, even if I do it in small sessions. Exploding Kittens, what the fuck is that? What the fuck kind of name is that? See this goal in 8 minutes. I gotta try some of these just for the fuck of it. What was I saying? There was one thing I would say I would do if I had time. Oh yeah, Duelist 2. Let me actually see this one just because the name kind of intrigues me. Would I be able to actually... Or wait, oh, it's not... It's gonna be an in-person one. Are you serious, bro? Yeah, you want to dox me, dude? How about something online, bro? Yeah, digital games. Hey, we make mobile games too. Can I play it on the PC though? Floating Kitten's the mobile game. Why does it? I mean, I could do it on BlueStacks. That'd be fine. Actually, unironically, like, let me do that. 5 to 10 minutes, 1 minute to learn. Fuck, I said I wanted to do something different, so I'll do it. Hold on. So yeah, like how we'd be doing PvZ Heroes. Not like I have this ready because I'm a casual fucking clown. We should have it. Wait, what? I don't have it? What? Oh god, I don't want to go through all this right now, but BlueStacks 5 or is it BlueStacks 10? I don't know what the difference is. Up to 50% faster setup time. Wait, this looks like something different though. BlueStacks 5. I can't remember what yeah, I remember using this maybe back in the day and it seemed like it was right with viruses and shit, or it would like do all these adware and shit, and then now it's treated like it's just something fine. So let's see if we can't use this on here actually. This would be kind of a fun platform on which to do it. I'll play mobile games. Well, no, but I want to do like indie stuff and things that are like actually space required 7 gigs. Really? Why don't I have this? And I actually won't be able to do it. Or wait. What? No, it says 159 megabytes. I'm kind of confused. 39 minutes left. Yeah, I don't know if we can do this right now. Maybe I'll just take a note of it to do. Wait. No. I don't know whether I did that or not. It's downloading in the background. I don't want it to. No, just close it. Just stop, dude. Don't kill my mobile fucking hotspot. But the point is, okay, we'll have. Let me make a list, right? I'll make a document list to actually see. So what we have is, can I actually show this without that causing a problem too? Okay, let me make a list of games, and we'll make a list of even stuff to download. So I'll download Ashen potentially, right? Just some Steam open world type wannabe Dark Souls, whatever. Then we have like indie games, like similar to Don't Starve, Hollow Knight, maybe some kind of Factorio type shit. Just single player, non-stream stuff, like I don't know, Spec Ops. I don't know, maybe adult only, hatred, etc. Card games, BlueStacks, mobile games. How ironic is that? Using mobile data to play mobile games on a mobile hotspot, like, you know, using a mobile emulator when you're also using a mobile thing for your internet. Like, it shouldn't really matter or something. It'll get confused, like, what the fuck are we doing? We're using mobile data to emulate a phone, but why not just use the phone then? But because I can't very easily record it or whatever. So all these kind of card games. I'll write down those other two as well. Whatever, just Halo. We'll write down Palia, right, MMOs. If I just got a proper internet connection here, that might solve the problem. There's some rule against it. I've just been sort of cheap or lazy or whatever. Like, for chess purposes, this is fine because it doesn't cost me anything extra, right? It just comes with my phone plan, or whatever. But this is not my normal place that I like stream from or anything, so I don't need it. But MMOs, and then what was the other? Impalia and a Realm, Mad God, Tibia, some kind of DOS game. I'm acting like it has to be low spec stuff, but it really doesn't have to be. It could be anything that I would normally do anyway. Like, I don't know, hanging, series, unfinished stuff, like hard modes or something. Like, I don't know, like Doom Nightmare mode or something like that. I could do. There's so many series I feel like I say like, oh, I would do this if I had more time. Sea of Thieves, Minecraft. I doubt I would want to do it like this, but it ends up being the same thing, right? Sea of Thieves, Minecraft. What's something that I felt like, or you could also do that delisted games, maybe Adult Swim. There was something I'll look on there too. This I could also use for my flex format or even for my Wednesday format. Like just do stuff that you wouldn't get the chance to ever do again because it's gonna go offline or something like that. Um, what else is there? What else? But yeah, I think Paragon the Overprime is actually gone for good normally. Sea of Thieves. Or yeah, that is like the most YouTube bait sort of thing that I've done though, is that sort of format. Not that I did it with that in mind, but it's not the sort of thing I would normally do where like every week I just play one thing I haven't played before, and usually it's something that's going offline or something. And so those kind of things get the most views on YouTube, like because it's something different every time. So you're baiting in the community, like, oh, look at me, I'm playing this one game, and they'll be all supportive, and oh, I hope you play it again. But nope, I won't, just because mainly I don't have time, not because I wouldn't. Sea of Thieves, Minecraft. Um, Steam charts you can use sometimes to, random sort of generator or suggester type thing too. What else? What else? Maybe something you could emulate, like the same sort of BlueStacks type thing. Something casual. Let's see, what else? What else? This is what chess will drive you to. If I do one more, though, I could get to 1650 potentially, or maybe not, because I'd have to play somebody 100 rating higher to get 6 rating, because I got only 7 for that guy who was 100. That's garbage, dude. It should be like 10 or 10 plus, dude. 7? What good is 7, dude? Like it doesn't even seem consistent with the other ones that I'm facing. What else is there? I'd have to go back and see like what series did I really leave hanging, or what games have I really played in the Saturday format. Because like let me maybe look at that document too. Because like I could play any of those MMOs maybe potentially, although I don't know how much that probably will kill your mobile hotspot though thing. I had like a whole list of games for this. It must be on my other computer. Weird flex card games. Oh, that's like a clip moment that I wanted to. I always take like a notepad and put like, this VOD at this time. I had this moment so that I remember, because I have way too many things like that. I feel like there was something on delisted games that came to mind that I was almost gonna skip doing. But now I should be more anal about doing this just because on consoles at least, ahead of 1.0 release. Oh yeah, Little Big Planet. We kind of missed out on this one because maybe I considered it, but they said, oh, it'll be okay. They said it's just temporary. They said also it's not. All content is inaccessible officially. Maybe there's some way to do it like that. Little Big Archive. So let's see what happened with this. Community level packs. What, like all of them? What? Just all the ones ever that they have. Like, explain it a little bit. A list of the levels archived so far. Well, that'll be all the ones ever because it's gone now. Oh shit. Oh, this could be cool, but how exactly would you do it then? Keep in mind you will need your copy. Yeah, you need your copy, but like, how would you do it? Like, I don't understand. Like on the console, you could do it. That is at least cool though. That'll Mythic is the one that I actually did on Saturday. I almost forgot, but I couldn't even hardly play it. Hunter Arena Legends. I don't think I did that one. But yeah, let's just look at the ones like maybe upcoming. 7 Days to Die, more like 1 Day to Die, because I did that as part of my Xbox Game Pass Gauntlet, where like I play every game in order until I die. And then the Arc one, I've kind of milked like crazy. Or even with the Anthem, I kind of cheated it a little bit, even though I was up front with it. Relisted games, good one, dude. All the kind of clown back and forth shit that we do. Okay, Warhaven. The problem is they'll all be multiplayer shit, so it doesn't even matter. We'll be shutting down in just a few months, April 5th, free to play team based. Wow, how many of those do we have these days? Holy shit. Nintendo shut down Badge Arcade, and of course, fans have to do the work for them to try to save it. Homebrew type shit. Excellent point of backing up the 3D SDS card. For the time being shut down, watch list, definitive date. Wait. Oh, these are already past though. I'm acting like that's coming up. Data East Retro Classics. What the fuck is this? This appearance of PlayStation platforms. Retro classic titles are now poised to leave GOG. What is it though? I don't understand. Retro Classics. What is that? Retro Classics Last Chance. Collection of 12 different classic originals. Originally developed by Data East, republished. While they are... Wait, why do you got like Kirby and shit in there? What is this? While they're leaving digital stores, you can still give them forever in your GOG library 50%. Wait, what? What is all this shit, dude? Why do they do shit like this? It doesn't even make sense. But is it just from GOG or I don't get it? I don't get it. I'm so confused. Like, why do this? Why do this? Scarcity inspires value for something. What the fuck? Are going to be delisted. The silver lining each. Oh god, as if you can afford to keep doing that shit. It makes no sense, man. Although unconfirmed 12 titles Steam are also on sale until 29th, given all the previous delisting, fairly safe to assume they'll also be leaving Steam. Makes no fucking sense, bro. Retro, classic. What is like the best one out of those though? How about user reviews? Bad dudes. What the fuck are these, dude? Are they actual retro classics or are they just like sort of trying to imitate them? Bad dudes. Okay, 1988. NES version of the game, 1989. Dragon Ninja. Okay. So, I mean, you could theoretically play them at least there. I'm so confused what this is, dude. 5 days left. This would be the perfect kind of thing to maybe look at. We should maybe get one of those if it's only like $3 or something, but I don't know how good of an idea this is. What would it be again? Let me look again. I don't even use GOG really, unless you have to. Or I think didn't I get Diablo on here actually? I don't know why you would have to. What was it this or was it something else? Yeah, for some reason I feel like so bad dudes, breakthrough, express raider, gate of doom, hack and slash. Oh shit, that actually looks cool. We have Diablo at home. Diablo at home. Why is she like censored like that? Something like this would actually be a cool idea to maybe try. Well, maybe I'll write it down in there, but I don't know whether I'll be able to or not. Retro. Don't you love that, having like a shelf life on something that way? Where like, oh, you'll never be able to do this again. Amazing. So you have to buy every single, like, do the math on how much money you'd have to spend if you were to do that. Like, oh, every single one. Like, oh, let's buy. A lot of them are free. To be fair, delisting an online server shut down. Like, amazing. Maybe we'll try this. Whatever. Like, I don't care. But no, those could be kind of cool to look at least. The That's a decent list there. So any and all of those I could consider. There's certain things that come to mind that I just can't bring to the tip of my tongue. Like certain things that you could just replayably do over and over, or certain formats like my Red Dead thing. But that's unfortunate because it's not on PC. But like a format like that where you're trying to get your bounty as high as possible, so I could just do it. Okay, we'll do one more. Whether it gets me to 15 or not, I actually can't say whether it will or not. Probably it won't. You have to give me a 1700 or something. I mean, it makes more sense now as we start to, go further along that you'll see people like that more often, but it varies quite a bit. Like, you could have still one opening Andy, by the way, but at least I should play that one opening correctly. You take here, then if you go here, then bishop take. If it's the knight, then don't have to worry about it. You can try to do some double attack cheeky thing, but it never actually ends up happening. So there's no pin to worry about, at least, and that's my one weakness. So again, there's a temptation to do this, but actually there's not, because it's just it's just a case where you're able to basically go here, and then you have a great diagonal going, and then you have the ability to basically you probably won't be able to cover this one too convincingly here. The thing is, even if you raise this, I can just take it with the other thing, but I'm kind of going too fast. Like, let me just calm down a little bit. Okay, we go like this. See, I'm too concerned with that aesthetic pawn structure sort of thing where it's not... Those moves aren't necessarily bad, although to commit to this so hard... Like, see, this maybe isn't even a bad structure, although at times I tunnel vision on it too much, but it's like my intention is just leave it there forever and that's it, and just cover it, you know what I mean? Like, it's not... I don't have the desire to do mobility because it's too complicated and it's really a lot harder than you might think. Okay, so now this one is perfectly fine still to leave like that. And the reason why is because you're not going to just take that. But if he does something with the bishop, it could be, like this is considerable right here if the situation wasn't aligned like that. Because this would almost compel a trade to the extent that, but you can't do it right now, so... If you take, I simply take back, so that's not much of a threat, really. You have this adequately covered, even if that wasn't the case. You can go here. I can just move it, and then you can't take, because then I still take. Yeah, this move would have been cute, because it seems like it forces a trade, because you're pinning down to that, but you're really not, either. Let's see what you've done here. But no, that was cool. We at least made a list of stuff to consider. So I keep saying I'm going to do that. Like, we just got to get in, just do it. So it'll be like, I do this for so long. I just take a little break in between, then continue. It's not like I'll do it for a long period of time, but just I'll open the door. I think BlueStacks is actually a great idea, though, because I can emulate mobile casual games, kind of like chess is a thing that only requires one input. Like PvZ Heroes. If I wasn't doing that as a series, that might actually be a good segue. Because since I uploaded to YouTube or whatever, I don't know. For now, it's fine, but I can segue that. Like, the series will still continue, but I'll do it in, or in fact, let me write that one down, because that was the main one I was talking about. Please don't go offline before I get the chance to do it, because I really wanted to give that game a fair shot, but this one I could still take any time that he decides to do anything with it. Just remember, I can move the knight, and there's no repercussion behind it. Right, you're just going to watch these sneaky knights, see if they do anything. You go here, you try to trade, even though it's probably not that advisable to do. No, you can't even do it. The fuck? here's where you get a little stagnant because I can't figure out even what I would want to do with this situation. I have no idea. This you can't do. That I would do like some awkward sequence like that to try to trade, but there's no real need to do it. I don't know, man. What am I supposed to do? You try to push the F pawn. This just opens up a potential. No, but I mean, whether it's open or not doesn't matter. You could put this here, but that doesn't end up doing anything. I end up moving this. Okay, that's cute. Oh, no. He would take, I would take, he would take. All right, that was a mistake just because see, I saw the pin like, oh, I could just move it. Because if I just move it, everything's fine. So he takes, I take, he takes, I take, he takes. So I would lose all three. He would only lose the two. And so maybe giving up the rook is kind of worth it. Although the thing here is you would at least have to address the threat on the queen. But you would address. See, I end up making it worse maybe because of doing that. But if he takes the rook now, I take the queen. So at least he has to address that. And then why does it always have to be the knight that gets in the way like that? So now because of that, I can simply move this and then we save it and then it's fine. Even though I'm not too happy with it. For the simple fact that I self-pinned that for no fucking reason. We would have still been -2, right? Anyway, because it's the same result, but at least the rooks are going to be far more valuable to me here. That is unfortunate because it was fairly obvious and I just keep slipping up. See, I don't deserve still to be here. Like, it's just not right. Why does it seem like my clock in real life hasn't advanced in so long? That's so weird. I feel like my clock on my phone is just stuck. Wait, you go to there, I could easily take, I could pin it like this, but then you could do something else. You're also forking. I mean, it just forces me to take, obviously, because of that, so that's fine. No, he's coming up with some pretty good threats here, just to the extent that, he's +2, everything's fine. Everything's on a light square there, so I can't do anything with that. So it's difficult for me to even figure out like where to go with this whole thing, but the double stack is not going to be permissible. You could almost guarantee an octopus knight here, as if this hasn't caused enough fucking trouble yet. But what is he actually going to come up with? If he takes, I take, I'm fine with that. Then as long as we keep the rooks around, we can try to negate the horse a little bit. Because that's really going to be what the difference is. Or we can try to do this, and then if he does this, then I take, but then I still can't guarantee its safety there exactly necessarily. Like what he could have easily done is go here, then I'm forced to go here, then he can go there, right, potentially. So the problem is that this pawn is weak because like the pawn is weak because he's gonna, but if I just simply move the knight, then it's covered from the other rook as well, even as weird of a spot as that might be in for now. So you have a potential fork here, I guess. I don't know. So you go to here, and I can easily just move it, and then if he takes, I take, he takes, I still take, and more importantly, you take with that first, so then you can just stop. Right, and then you took the queen for a rook, basically. I mean, that doesn't seem like a particularly strong spot, but I do like this fork idea too. So what could I do to get the queen to move? Like, probably nothing, really. It seems like a weak pawn. I mean, it's adequately covered for now, but... Right, like, it's just weird. Maybe he'll take with the queen. Okay, so now I want to cut down the trades a little bit. Even though I'm not too happy with the way this is going, you can't, like, regret my decision to trade a knight when I'm always so inclined to do that anyway. So it's just a question of what he decides to take with. But no, these last two haven't done particularly well. I keep missing sort of obvious threats. I feel like I sort of self-pinned there where I didn't need to. I should have just moved the knight sooner, or I didn't have to move the rook there, but it just seems like the natural developing move that you would want to make. And so if he doesn't take with the queen, I mean, we can just double stack there. We can try to do something on the open file. But you don't necessarily want to trade here, and so now you're in a weird position where it's just... I'm not sure really what to do with that. You are adequately covering here. So now I'm like forced to take, basically. Because then he can bring it down or something. I don't want to, but it's going to be worse, I guess, if I don't. He'll double stack, then he'll come down, then I'll take, then he'll take, then I can't take. Well, that's basically the same thing, but we are more than adequately covering this. Even if he attacks it again with another one, I still... He would take, I would take, he would take, I would take, because his queen comes first. So he would have to attack it with the knight as well, which you almost forget exists at certain points. What if we go like this, this? Then you're kind of trapped, but not really. This is kind of an amusing thing that you're able to... He comes down to there, then I would take, he would take, and then I'd basically be trapped in between that, so... Maybe I have to go here then to account for that. Because then I could just take everything, because you can just... I would take, he would take, I would take, he would take, I would still take at the end. And I don't need that cover right now because you're able to basically... So now you could actually go here because if he takes, I take. If he takes, I take. No, I can't. I can't be the one to initiate that by simply going there. I could be the one to take it, but not just simply lay it there like a sitting duck like I often do that. Right, I'll just present the trade in like the laziest way and just do it. So the knight is the difference in the game, so you should probably bring that in here, huh? Fuck. Um... You're still covering it, but it's kind of like... He goes down, I would take, he would take, I would take, he would still take. It would be pretty worth it for him to do that, though, I think. We're just trying to make it annoying for him now, but I've fucked up a lot, actually. Or now it's not possible, I guess, for me to adequately cover it. Well, that's too bad, I guess. But no, I mean, I was holding on pretty well for the most part there. I don't know what I was even trying to do with that either. Let's say she force him to actually figure it out. How about that? He takes, I take. He takes, I take. He takes, I take. He takes. So that's still gonna be too much, right? Let's just be annoying about it and not trade even now still. He comes down, but then it's gonna force him trade. Trade, 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 trade. But that would actually benefit me. Just be annoying. That's always the solution that often gets me in trouble. But I'd be more than happy to take a draw. He's not even really using his knight necessarily in this situation, but it's more like, you know, he could make a mistake here, though. That's the whole thing about it. If he takes, I take. If he takes, I simply take. He takes, I take. He takes, I take. Wait, that actually benefits me, doesn't it? Because. Or, no, never mind. Alright, bring in the stupid knight, bro. Like, whatever. We went on an okay streak. It's just. What did I do wrong there? I self-pinned in such a way that. Just do whatever you want, dude. Just do whatever you want. Makes no fucking sense, man. Give a whole bunch of random checks. Even if you were to like win the night now, it wouldn't do anything. Attack that, so you can't move the rook, but you can move it down. You go like this, even if he lets me take it, probably not gonna do anything. Kind of keep harassing his stupid stuff. You can cover it even there. That's actually a great thing. That's actually great because you could like bring the king in and actually do something. But the problem is you actually can't because you know what I mean? Like you could actually do that if it wasn't for like the pawn or something. So he goes down again and then you go there, then I take it. It's all about the stupid ass knight. If it wasn't for his pawn being there, it could actually be good. Or I mean for his I don't know what the fuck is going on with these. Just let me attack this and pin it down and stuff. Even though I can't even do that because I could have just taken that one too, but he's up by a pretty adequate amount here, so it'd be pretty miraculous if I could do anything with it. I mean, it's fine, it's fine. So he took advantage of one very bad move that I made that is fairly obvious. So obviously I'm just being sort of lazy with it as well. He's having trouble figuring out like how to just simply cover it. Like you could do that, and then you could go down and then do whatever you want. There's so many things you can do. Like just do whatever you want. Yeah, even if I won the night or something, it wouldn't be enough here. So I can't even attack the rook for the time being. I could do this into something there that would be kind of cute for the simple fact that you could like pin it down or something, but you could maybe actually win the pawn here, but like right now you're guaranteed to win it. You take there, I simply take. You have a whole bunch of checks here. The knight can't move. Give it again. Get a threefold repetition. He might go back. Oh shit, you might actually do it. Just give a whole bunch of checks. Shit. Give a check here. But you can't really do it. Row. At least he's almost as slow as I am, but could be a stalemate possibility. It's the best you can hope for with a short amount of time. It can certainly happen. You know, sometimes people are even scared to take pawns in situations like that. Look how the knight's probably going to fuck it up, probably. But that's why you won't even use the knight and you'll just promote the other one there. See how you can still kind of make it go the distance to the extent of, it won't be a stalemate. And I shouldn't expect it to be either, but look, man, it's a tough game. I don't know what to tell you. Just I don't know what these things are that I'm losing to because it's just very just strange, but it's clearly easily preventable at least because you get to basically look at it like there was like a cell. What is that? Like that orange glow over it. What is all this, dude? What is it? Can't keep up with actually what's happening. That one's not good. It's not giving me any feedback. What's happening with the engine? I broke it. It's this. It's the stupid thing. Like either don't put the thing there to pin it, or or it didn't like that pawn, didn't keep pawn thing either. But that probably wasn't so bad either. But see, you save that one at least. But then you get forked anyway. But then you trade anyway. But then you go there anyway. Wait. What? But what do you mean? Oh. No, but the point is that you're basically looking at it from a perspective that what was actually the mistake? Move the knight out of the way there, because not only are you putting it in the pin position, but you're also leaving the knight. So you move the knight, then you can put it there, because then at least you can move it away. There's nothing really super crazy about that. Like you can kind of see that pin exists, but it just wasn't crossing my mind. I didn't think like, oh, I would have enough cover there because you obviously don't. But maybe he gives it back at some point here. I don't know. I don't think he does. He's just winning the whole way at that point. Even though I can't always be confident that these people know how to take advantage of that, but generally still pretty productive. We pushed a little new ground. 39, so obviously the 44 was the highest. Okay, so we lost the last one there, so I have to change the thing again, and I always like to analyze the last one with the same one, though, just to show, like, we're giving it sort of his last look or last eulogy, but the cool thing with this one is we get to rotate between all these. But no, I like doing this on, like, a daily basis, even if, see, like, I only do one today, let's say, right, because I don't have that much time, it's still good. Like, a game a day keeps the blunders away, something like that. You could just, I should write that down as, like, one of my potential titles, just, that's one of my favorite things actually about it is chess brings out some of my RP type stuff where I have come up with so many good titles and jokes and different things that for just titles and different descriptions of videos and stuff like that over time. So let me just I don't know, let me change the set and then we'll go and do like maybe one or two here. So we keep at least trading like a good streak and then we lose. So it's like, at least if I go on a good streak, that's fine. So we're almost out of these. So that might give me an extra motivation because I don't want to have to go and compile a bunch of thumbnails and stuff to do. I don't know what else I'll do. I'll just do random stuff. So no clock. So the chessboard no clock was actually the set. And this is actually still the board, right? All we have to do is move on to the next one from this, which is going to be a little tricky to keep track of, but right, and just double check that it is indeed working. like it's slightly different shade. That is fascinating though. So that's like 12 and 1. Oh, it's the chest, like no clock, no nothing stuff here. This one. So board, pieces, background, apricot. Now I think I've used that before, and it was just for the apricot thing, right? It didn't give me actually the board. Let me actually double check. How many things could possibly show up for apricot? Right, whatever the pieces are. First of all, they don't look like anything special, but apricot board, winding leaves, blue marker background included. Activate 2D purple board theme and dark background. Even if that did work, we're not really interested in doing the board right now. Maybe once we get through all of these, which is going to take forever, we can go back through some of the ones that I didn't think worked or something, but I didn't want to bother. Like, I just wanted to go straight through, and we'll see. We can maybe try that at the very end, but that should never happen because I'm clearly not going to lose that many of them. So where were we at? We were at that one, and it was a board one, wasn't it? Okay, so board. Some of these might like come with the set too, and I might have skipped it for that reason. And so maybe I thought, oh, I'll do it when I come back. But if it's saying board specifically in there, and most of these we've just been using like even now as we've been going, right? Like this is even like we might jump ahead of the boards now on the list, and we'd be further on into pieces because there were just so many in a row like that. See what else is here. Okay, now we go to brown chessboard, brown wooden chessboard, cases, pieces. Okay, that's something. Again, it almost feels like we've used this one before, but if they repeat, like, so be it, because I can't really worry about it. It's gonna be too hard to keep track in that sense. But yeah, it totally feels like I've used this one before, or something that looks very similar to it. The trick is don't move too fast here at the beginning, especially. But all these are kind of good, safe moves, and so that's what you have to get yourself in the mindset of, is that everything is just going to be sort of stale and safe and boring. The one thing I don't get how to do is basically like, let's say you were trying to put the bishop here, which you shouldn't really even try to do. Like, this is probably a good, safe move to make. Just do it. Only question about that I have is whether or not the light square bishop is going to be good then in this scenario. And in this case, I should almost just try to trade it off because I assume it's not going to be good. It would have made more sense if you were like trying to pin or something like that. Let's just do it. Right, I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm happy with the trade. That's a weird decision to make. Why would you do that when you could just take with the bishop and then bring it back? That's a very strange move by him. Now we can finally develop this stupid ass knight, I guess. Create this little V-shaped structure that we like so much. He attacks there. It'd just be kind of weird. Like I'm obviously intending to put the rook there to cover, but that actually doesn't really even work at all. Unless he's stupid enough to trade for that. Like, so I did all of this just because I assumed the bishop wasn't going to be good, so I traded it off, and now we created the structure that maybe doesn't make as much sense now. You could go there, but I could still take. Right, so otherwise you could push me out and then force actually the take on there. So I don't know what to do with this either. Fucking stupid ass knights always do this to me. He would take, I would take. At some point you start to just make random moves, and even if I acknowledge that they're random moves, right, like I don't really know. There is something here that you're always missing. Like I don't know how to do certain things in these kind of parts of the game. You go here and you have the beautiful structure. The problem is you're missing one element and one element only. And that element is the simple fact of this pawn being covered, which is very difficult to do. And the reason why it's difficult to do is because of the simple fact that that stupid ass knight is there. So what you can do here is, yes, you can pin it down. I can push it out. You make your decision. It's annoying to allow this because now you're like double pinning, right? You could do something crazy because you're double pinning to the extent that both the pawn is pinned and also that is pinned. So if you take there, it's perfectly fine as far as I can tell. This is the obvious move that, again, where the knight fucks you up because you'll be blocking your own cover. Like, the way... It's okay. It's okay. I'm just going to put it here. Like, I've had enough of it. Just do whatever you want, you know? It's just, like, you're not getting triggered by, oh, they're so good or something. You're getting triggered by the way that this piece works in development is so nonsensical that I don't even know. You're supposed to put it like, oh, above the pawns, but then it would have gotten pushed down by that pawn. So, like, I don't know how to do that. So he brings that back to try to take there. It's almost like this piece is a weak link or a liability or something. Like, wow. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that like so shocking? Like, look at like, I'm not trying to do anything with it. I was just trying to get it out of the way. Now you can't cover both, so I might have to go here, which is probably not a good move. It's going to bust my whole structure up. I just don't know what to do in it. And then more than likely it's going to get in the way still again. So this is not exactly the best structure to have because there's too many anchor pawns. I guess mainly the weakness is this one. If he takes, I'd rather take back. But now he'll... If I put the knight there, he'll take with the bishop first, which I'm still happy with. Then he'll take. So what if I do like this? Which you can't. Not a big fan of this move, but sometimes I do things just to do them. Or now you can take there, but you didn't. But you didn't. Well, obviously because the queen's under threat, but I mean, I'm still not thinking very clearly. So you're threatening there. This is so stupid, man. Like, the kind of situations you're in, a lot of them are self-inflicted. Like, nothing's really happening. I didn't have to do anything, right, with any of that. It's just like, so now you're double attacking it, so I'm obligated to move it. And I'm also obligated to cover this. So now you're actually going to lose a pawn because of how shitty the knight is in general as a piece, right? Because if you move it, you can take this. And if I go to cover it, you can still take it because you can double take it. It's actually unbelievable. Like, it's unbelievable what I am witnessing here. Like, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Like, every single time. I'll just study how to use the knight in the game because I don't get it. I don't understand how to use the knight at all, ever. Like, just not even use it. Just, like, literally develop it. I don't know how to do it. I can't figure it out. It's just too complicated of a piece, I guess. I'm just not smart enough. Like, it makes literally no sense, but... It's only a one pawn, but I don't really understand what's happening with all this stuff either. He's double attacking that, so naturally you just cover it. You can bring that all the way out to here, but then I would be more than certain to take it. And so it's almost like I could do an unleashed play. Okay, I'm more than okay with that. Now, if you take with this, he takes there, so you take with this. Everything should be fine. Right, it's still a -1 proposition, basically. Right, he's only up one pawn, so if that makes so... Again, just keep in mind, though, how much of a runaround did the knight give me, my own knight, just with, like... I don't know what to do with it, and I'm just kind of dancing around. Okay, that seems like a mistake, so he might give it right back, or maybe it's part of his plan, but I don't see anything crazy he can really do here. So he's moving very fast, but at least I survived whatever shit he was doing. I'd be fine, honestly, with trading, but it's like... I don't know. Like, if I don't, then what happens? Like, we could try to turn it into a passed pawn there. it's just weird, like, because then if I don't and I go back, then he would do it and then force me to move from the cover, so it wouldn't really do anything for me anyway. Let me guess, the knight's gonna be a problem again, but we can get maybe like an octopus knight-esque thing going on here. You just gotta watch the movement of the stupid ass thing of the particular okay, we have that threat, we have this cover. His bishop might do something sneaky somewhere in here. That's not a very surprising or inspired move, really. So if we attack that, we can always just figure something else out. He can't really attack it again. We could just leave that and then just take here as well, right? Like, it, if he takes, it doesn't matter. So in fact, generally speaking, I'd be pretty happy with him taking that because it's just a clown piece that I'm more than happy to get rid of. So what does that open up for him? He goes down to here and attacks there, or the other way. He covers his own pawn, which is a interesting proposition. So now you have to decide. Actually, this is the perfect development now of the bishop because you can just leave it here, right? And then you're also blocking this, covering this, everything's fine. So now I should try to promote, or I guess you could do maybe some kind of trick with this, I suppose. You gotta watch the movement of his stupid ass knight. Like if I go here, then he takes, then I take. But then again, it wouldn't necessarily work because he has the cover there. So I'm gonna fixate too much on this idea. But then again, the knight, as we've established, is such a weak link of a piece that this could still be good because you get to, you know what I mean? If you just, now if you take, you'll keep going though. That's the thing. He'll just keep going. So it'll give me a pass pawn, but is it really worth it is the point. Like let's sit here, then we could do it. Then if he keeps going, then I could take. If he goes there now, then I could just take and cover. And then if he pushes, I can take. So now we go here, and then if he takes, then I take the rook. If he doesn't take, then I take for free. If he keeps going, then I also take for free. So that at least answers the question of why he couldn't just keep going, because now he can't simply keep going. Or he just, well, why would you leave though? It doesn't mean I'm, yeah. So he moves the king, has nothing to do with the position. So now if you take, I simply take. If you take, I simply take. If you don't take, I simply take. If you keep going, I simply take. No matter what you do, I simply take. So I'd be more than happy to do this with the trade idea too. Right? Or maybe I shouldn't. Actually, I don't know, but I don't have time, so I mean, trading would always benefit me. If he trades, it's over. It's over. There's nothing you can do. Like, just gotta put my faith more in the king, though, because I don't know exactly how to do this. Right, like, we're still both on one piece, but it's like, just gotta not get forked by this stupid-ass knight. And I'm not entirely happy with that positioning either, but it's okay for now. I don't know, like even if I was to trade this off, you would probably be in a pretty good spot with respect to the, you know. I don't know, this is where I just start to falter because of my speed or time or whatever. So that one should be impossible to cover one way or the other. If you go there, go there. So you're kind of slow pacing the advantage that you have to the extent that just take everything. You know what I mean? Just take everything. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. Like, you can't worry about this. Like, you just have to do what you can do and hope for the best because there's just too much to worry about. Like, why it would be this difficult to do this is beyond me. Like, bro. Bro, it just goes on and on. Like, it's just so annoying. I can't figure out how to deal with these positions. Try to make this a turn. Like, you got enough of them. You got enough of them where you can just go, like, at some point, the position should play itself, but it just doesn't. Like, he'll somehow find a way to still stop this one, too. Like, it makes no sense how, but somehow he will. Just fucking do it. You go here, you fork the both, you go here. Like, just come on, bro. Come on. How many of these do I need? How many of these do I need, bro? So this side speaks for itself. You can't do anything about it. But between these two, I should be able to do something. I maybe should have gone in here first. I'm going to try to push this side, but I'm getting kind of frustrated with what's happening here. Like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Can I not just push this one? Like, what is happening with the game? He'll somehow check and fork, but even if you do, I'd still be able to end up taking. I'm basically giving up on this one, too. At least this is the security that you have, that you know that the, dude, come on. Just come on, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not serious right now, are you? Like, you're not actually serious in the game right now. Dude, what are you doing, man? Stop it. But this is literally what you get with a higher level of play, too. Like, not that they'll be doing these in such a losing position, but there is a lot of back and forth checks and stupid stuff like that ends up just being, this proved the superiority of the bishop over the knight, even though in this case it wasn't the case. But in the beginning of both of these last two games, the knight has fucked me over, my own knight. Like, I don't understand. Like, why would I feel that way too? Oh, you have to study the knight, but I don't have to study anything else. Not that you don't have to, but I mean, like, just to get it to work or just to simply develop it. There is something inherently just obnoxious and stupid about it. Okay, now you can quit, but still, I wouldn't. I wouldn't, because given the time issues that I have and how low I am, it's not like he was fighting for 17 either. He would have not. Look at that. Look at that. Look. He's a 2,000 bullet player. Now, just to be clear, I struggle with bullet only over 23 games, but still, like, do you think I'm even close to that? Look at what I am in bullet. Look at that. Look at that. 1,200, and it's just. But yet, I can beat him here. This is why chess is a farce when it comes to time. Is like, it's just stupid. Why do people value these faster formats? It's just, you want to play a real-time game and go play a sport or something. Why would you... Yeah, make me wait the whole time. I don't care, dude. It'll give me like a whopping 4 or 5 for those two. I don't know if I even want to do another one, but just to highlight the last two games with respect to the knights, like, let me see what it was wanting me to do with it. Because it always wants you to do something weird, too. Like, for example, put it here somewhere in the opening, and then the queen could unleash something for a take on there with it not being covered. The pawns can push it out. Like, there's a very strange element to that. Or if you really want to be salty, you could have made me wait the whole time. Or sometimes that'll be happening if you're playing on your phone. You close out your phone because you're doing something else, but you don't mean to leave the game. It just auto does it. Right, but all this shit is just, you know what I mean? Like, I would have still fucked it up, but the fact that he gave me so many pawns, I don't know how it even became that good. Just because the bishop is good and the knight's not in that position. But let's look like earlier on. I mess up one pawn, mainly, is the thing, right? I lose the one pawn and my position isn't great, right? So that's how you would prove, like, oh, I'm not cheating or I'm not that good or whatever. It's like, what is it wanting you to do here? It wants you to double push this pawn, which seems to have nothing to do with anything. Maybe to put the knight there, actually. Maybe that, like, this is what I mean. Like, what kind of move is that? What kind of move is that? It's just not intuitive. Why would you want your knight on the edge of the board where it can't go back, really, where it can get pushed out by potentially a pawn? Like, why would you want that? Explain this move to me if you're like some kind of genius that everybody acts like they are. What is this move? What is it? I don't get it. But these are the kind of unintuitive... I'm not questioning that it's the right move. I'm questioning, like, the logic behind it, that nobody is going to want to play like that naturally. say this one you're guaranteed to lose. Even this doesn't make sense because what did I say? You could take, and then if you take, then you can still take. So it's easy to see, even though it doesn't seem like that's what it wants the engine to do. Why is that one such a thick blue? Like it's super. This is an okay move. This is like super enthusiastic about this move though, right? Like, oh wow, we got to do that one. Is that like a brilliant move or like a high? So they end up not taking the pawn for seemingly no reason because there was nothing I could do to stop it. I just showed you how you could do it pretty easily, but it's worried about something bigger. But again, losing that one pawn was bad, but um, also your position overall just wasn't that good. So I didn't even make a blunder though, even though he was the one winning at the beginning. Then he makes the blunders later on. So without me making a blunder, right, somehow he's winning here by a little bit, not enough to really run away with it, but I mean +2 is enough to win though, but not for these people. Yeah, and then I kind of give it back to them a little bit, but still, I don't know. Why is that a mistake though? That doesn't make any sense. What? Oh, this is one of those rare times where you couldn't actually stop it? Are you fucking serious, dude? Like, even though he didn't do it, this is one of the rare times where you can't. See, I tried to do something a little fancy, interesting. Because of the position of all this, you actually wouldn't have been able to stop it. Like, are you serious with that? Because, yeah, anything else you do. Wow. Wow. This is what I mean, bro. Like, it's not like I had to necessarily do that, but then it probably would have ended up being a draw or something else. Like, what else was I supposed to do then? Like, if you were to basically, I kind of want to do one more so I can get to like the 50 mark. That might actually, but then see, whenever I try to do this, but no, what was I supposed to do there then? That's a mistake. So you go, okay, you go here and just play safe, and you're still winning by enough to potentially convert that. Okay, we go nice and slow, nice and easy. No guarantee that it'll even give me 5 or anything like that, but these people always play too fast at the beginning, which I welcome, but it's kind of like, you know, you shouldn't do that, or that's maybe the whole difference in the game right there. We might be even, or you might even be better, but you're too concerned with being fast. But that guy was like fucking 2,000 in bullets, so whatever he's doing, he should have easily been able to flag me, which he still almost did, to be fair, but it's not even that, oh, I'm not good at those formats, although, yes, I'm not, but it's more like I don't care. Like, that's just not important to me, at least not at this stage, right? If I get to some really high level, then I can understand later caring about it, but now this could be wrong, but I always feel like I have to do this. He can bring the knight, he can bring the bishop. You're stopping him from casting effectively there to some degree. He's got way too much cover on there. You should just try to keep developing, I guess. He might be trying to castle queenside, if that's what that tells me, or actually I have no idea. You can go here, and he can't really block it very effectively. To at least bait a trade out if I assume this isn't going to be good, but it might be good. Because you might want to go there, so... So nothing is crazy happening with this position. Maybe I'd go here, here, then go here. Is kind of the optimal bishop placement for the bishop pair, but I don't know whether he's even going to kingside castle. As it stands right now, he can't really even do it, because I could just simply take it, even double take it, even if the queen was covering. Right, if he hadn't done that, I could still take. Just gotta manage your time a little bit, but I always play best when I'm not worried about time. This could be very dangerous for him for the simple fact of the pin idea, but it's not really going to happen because his development just doesn't seem very good. Right, like his darks are. Yeah, this is weird. He can't really block it with anything, right? So should be good. In before there's some crazy thing he can do where it actually benefits him for me to have done this, but I don't fucking know, dude. Take with that, so that's kind of the little advantage that you want, and then everything else, now I play kind of too safe and too passive from this point on, possibly. Or now I'll fiend for trades super hard in a way that I don't really have to do. See, at this point, I don't really know what to do. You should punish him for queenside castling by, like, going super aggressive towards the pawn push here, but I don't really know how to go about it. Like, this seems like a good central position, but what are the chances I'm going to be able to stay there? Probably pretty much zero. He still hasn't developed the darks for bishop at all. If he goes there, I can simply take. I don't know what that move does. Seems to have nothing to do with anything. He's going to try to push maybe the king side. I don't really know. So given the fact that he is given the fact that he has queenside castles, it means that he might do some crazy aggressive push like this. But I should have probably taken the initiative and done it first, rather than relying on him making mistakes or something. But like I don't know how to go against this. Like, do I go here? Do I go here? Like if he pushes, I don't want to take. If he pushes, I could if he pushes, I could push. I don't know why I feel like this is right, but it's probably definitely not right because this stupid ass knight will probably come in there. Come on, bro. Don't be like this, bro. I would take, he would take, I would still take. And I have the queen cover as well. So can I actually just finally do something with this or not, bro? So annoying. Like, I can't do anything. Why don't we just try to trade something, period? You would think something good would have come of that, but it's just not happening. If he goes there, I can't really do anything about it. I don't know. I'm just going to push randomly on this side because I can't figure out what to do with it. It's a good problem to have, but like you're in a good position oftentimes, but then I can't be the aggressor. I can't initiate stuff. It's just like, okay, okay. That's still kind of like a slow, unaggressive sort of move. So best case if he moves this, so then he pushes there. Okay, now he's not even trying to do that. So this push becomes, see, this pawn becomes irrelevant. This becomes an octopus knight, and this becomes or not even octopus, but whatever. This becomes irrelevant. This becomes safe, and now this push becomes useless because now you can just easily take with no repercussions behind it. The only potential concern is maybe, oh, he'll take there, but I can't even say if that's too bad either. Right, but you could always rest the knight here. It seems like a nice, attractive position for it. In fact, both of my knights seem to be in a very attractive position. Although that poses some questions, but it's not like something you can't push him out of. It's just more like I would have to go do a run around with it to get that to happen, which I'm going to be too lazy maybe to effectively do. Like leaving that there seems like suicide, whereas mine isn't nearly as good. I guess I didn't fully process that, but you could go here and then here or something, but then the pawn would be there still. It is a strong spot. I can't question it, but I can't do anything about it either. So I'm just going to ignore it as if that could never. But see, like somehow he's going to turn into the aggressor here, even though he did queenside castle, even though he is down material. Um, I mean, obviously you would have to take with this one. So now he's going to take an open file or something of the sort, or he's going to bring the other knight in as well. And so therefore, I don't know exactly what to do with this. If you go there, I don't know what's going on really, but these knights are right up in my grill. Wish my knight could kind of equalize, but it just won't be able to do anything at all, it seems like. Definitely a very irritating position. I mean, there's not much we can do about it really, so I'll bring this in to try to do something with it, but I just won't be able to. That's the problem. You can put it here actually as like another intended octopus knight. I mean, I don't know. I must admit, I'm kind of baffled. Like, if you're really this good of a knight master and just expert horse tamer over here, go ahead and do it. But I just can't figure out what it is exactly that you're going to do. Is I can't take the open file, and so now I'd do this just to bait the trade. Like, I'd be willing to do it, but why couldn't I even still just do this? But then he'll do something with that. You at least have to get rid of one of these, right? Like, he'll sack it for there. I would simply be able to take it, so it's not a big deal. If I go here, he would take, I would take, and then he would still take. But it kind of settles the position down a bit. This seems like a dumb move, actually, but it's like, because of that is the main reason why it's dumb. I'm actually very confused. Like, I genuinely don't understand what's happening. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't want to necessarily be a part of a position like this, but you should be able to equalize with a certain amount of material. So that's not like a fork or anything, but it could certainly turn into one or something. It'd be worth it almost to do this. Fuck it. Why am I so worried? What can he do? What can he possibly do? Okay, it's a 6 for 6 or something. I don't know what it is. Like 6 for 5. So I'm actually +3. Fuck it, dude. As much as I hate the knights, like if it simplifies things down, now you can't do shit to me. I can put an octopus knight. So there probably was something better he could do there, obviously, but he created the double stack, but there's no value to it because you can just simply block it off, and there's nothing you can ever do to the knight now. So that's like a true, legitimate, bona fide octopus knight position that you can do nothing about. You go ahead, you take, you check. You can always come back. You go ahead and check here. Doesn't really do a whole lot. You can't do anything with that. You could do this, but I don't see the value of it. We'll try to trade, or we'll try to even do this for what it's worth, where the queen is almost damn near trapped in there. But then again, my time is the issue where this guy has 7 fucking minutes left. That's the problem. So can this advantage equalize that amount of difference of time? So he's almost trapped. I mean, he has to go there, or no, he actually is trapped. I didn't realize. I thought he could go there and then I'd have to bait it, but I think his queen is actually legitimately trapped. What a time to do it when I'm worried about the 59 seconds stuff on the clock. But you keep seeing don't I have the time discipline, which sometimes I don't, but that's the biggest lesson you should actually learn from me. If even a clown like me can get this far against players who seem to be maybe better, more experienced, or whatever, at least like that, like, look, dude, the lesson is use the time. You've played 12,000 games, but you still don't understand that, oh, I have 7 minutes left, and I'm losing to a clown player like me, so why not just take your time a little bit? That's the one lesson you could learn. I'm not saying it to be a dick. In fact, I'm almost deferring and saying that's the only way to explain it. I'm not actually better than you. I don't actually know more. I haven't played more. I haven't studied more. I'm not inherently better necessarily. But maybe all I'm doing is using time discipline to say, okay, we're going to actually, do what we can here to. Because look, he was in not a, like let's actually see that there was something here with the knights that was happening that was confusing. But he was never winning. It's just like I don't know what to do with that. It's like what am I supposed to do here? I don't know. I don't know. It actually is that bizarre, stupid ass. Okay, that's a mistake, but it's not a big enough mistake to. Why wouldn't you want the pawn there? But no mistake here is enough to cause you to lose unless you really give up like a royal fork or something, protected royal fork with two knights doing it. But giving up the 6 for 6 or the 6 for 5, the 5 for 6 for the rook for the two knights was actually fine, right? It's something I would normally not like to do, but it is materially good and it is gonna settle that position down a lot.